Welcome to Patrick Roberts, our new timeline.
I was daydreaming there for a second. I was waiting for Pat to come on. I was watching an actual video. Forgot I was the one going in. Okay, so now that we got that straightened out, and like I said, tonight, I have a co-host, and I am going to bring Cris on. Everybody, welcome Cris, my co-host. Hello, Cris.
Hello, how are you?
Good. How you doing tonight?
Good.
Good. So, anything spectacular happen to you tonight?
Not much, just cold.
Yeah. What's the temp?
Oh, it's down in the 30s.
The 30s.
Too cold.
Oh, girl, that's bathing suit weather. We've been like roughly around 0 to 1 below. Actually, we got into the 20s with 29 below one night with the wind chill.
Oh.
Yeah, it's been cold here too, and my body is not liking it. I am feeling it everywhere.
Ugh, yuck.
So, tonight I have a few rants I want to get off my chest. Let's see. What was it? Oh, Mandella. I just writing a note for myself. Otherwise, I'll forget it. Judge. Okay. All right. So later, I want to talk about this certain person too. All right. Welcome, Crystal.
Hi.
Okay. So here we go again on our own. Oh, well, I was getting off on that song. That song. Here we go down the road again. How's that going? I ain't gonna do this. Ugh. Whatever. Okay. Am I losing you? Am I acting a little off tonight?
No, you're good. Good.
I got a good night's sleep yesterday. As you know, I didn't go on yesterday because I needed some sleep, and I went to bed about 4:30.
Oh.
4:30, and I slept until I got up at about 1. I got up at 1 o'clock. Then I tried to go back to bed, and I slept till about 2. Then I was up for the day because I usually get up around 4. But yeah, I got up pretty early, so I slept at 4. How many hours was I? Whatever. I guess it was about 10 hours sleep. So yeah, I'm feeling pretty good tonight. Besides the aches and pains. Um, you can jump in anytime, Chris, and if you got if you got something to say, say it.
Other than being cold, it's good. We're good.
Yeah.
Yeah. We had really hot weather, really cold weather. So we need hot.
Do you get out much during the day? I mean,
No, not usually, but during the weekend. Like
yeah,
weekends are usually out somewhere doing something. But it's too cold now.
yeah, right. Um, you know, I'm really, I don't know what to say. I'm really getting really pissed off I didn't even know this was happening because I'm bad at checking my emails, right?
Yeah.
So I was scrolling down looking for emails from you, and I came across a video or a thing from YouTube saying one of my videos had been taken down,
Oh,
and I was like, "What?" I got a not a major strike, but a content something.
okay.
I took photos of them, but I then I'm looking, and I see another one. I seen two of them that they emailed me about. So I went into my videos and I looked, and I see copyright strike, copyright strike, copyright strike. I had 11 videos taken down out of 23 videos I did in the last month.
Wow.
So in the last month,
Because we
it
were
only
karaoke.
shows what?
Is it because we were doing karaoke? Where we were.
No, I no. I'll show you. I'll show you what it says. No, it wasn't. It wasn't for karaoke. Surprisingly, um, my photos. That's where they are. Oh, you son of a gun! Where do I go? Library. I was gonna say it better not have done, but I found them. Screenshots. Let's see. Okay, copyright claim. Your video has been blocked. Mandella Effect, Jesus Christ, Lucifer. What do some people think they all have in common? That was the title. That was a long time title. Well, I got a copyright strike. It says it's it says con. Damn it. Well, this damn thing won't let me show. It won't let me go up. It says "Soulless of You."
What?
Copyright strike. "Soulless of You." And then it said claimed by SME. Do you understand what that says? I'm going to show you.
Soul?
Soulless of You.
That's what I said. Is it like a video, maybe?
Son of a bitch. Hold on. Just spilled my coffee.
Ooh.
I forgot I had my phone plugged into the fucking thing. Okay. Right there. The copyright content, "Soulless of You," claimed by SME. I don't know what the heck that
Maybe,
SMU, huh?
maybe it's a video or something you showed on the stream from somebody else.
Yeah, it could have, but it isn't any doesn't any everybody that posts videos, uh, you put that out there and it's open for everybody.
I
Anybody can use whatever they want.
I guess not.
Did they change the rules or something?
I don't know.
And then so I didn't get 11 emails from YouTube saying these 11 videos were copyright strike. Copyright claim. Uh, let's see. Copyright claim. The next one, copyright claim. Copyright claim. Copyright claim. So you get the gist.
Yeah.
copyright claim. So that's like 5 out of the 6. And damn it, my Christmas video got fucking copyright claim. So I don't know what the hell we could have done. That was just mostly us talking all night long. It was just a Christmas.
What does it say for the Christmas one?
It doesn't. I didn't get an email for that. So I'm going to have to go in. I just found this today. So I'm going to have to go in and send, I don't know how I'm going to do this, send photos of these copyright claims to YouTube and say, I never got any emails on these. You guys going to send me emails or what?
I don't
And
know what the I don't know what the Christmas show we talked about that could have been. So
Sharky, if you want to hang out in the chat for a little bit,
Sharky,
tonight, yeah. Why he just jumped in the bottom and he didn't know that you were going to be co-hosting. I'm not accepting any guests at this point, and until in a little bit here, Chris and I are going to talk about some things, and then we're going to bring people on. So Sharky, if you want to sit down there, that's fine, or you can jump in the chat. It's up to you. Yeah, I apologize, bud. Maybe I thought I put an announcement out there last time that you and I were going to co-host tonight. But that's cool. Just hang tight, Sharky. Did you hear what I said? All that stuff. I know you walked away and you were doing something. Did you, by any chance, hear that, Sharky? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, okay. No, I was talking to Sharky because he's down there. I'm like, can you hear me, man? Hey, I've been talking to you, letting you know that I got a co-host on right now, bud. So if you hang tight, I'll bring you in a little while. All right? Okay, cool. Drink a couple beers, and I'll drink my damn coffee that I spilled.
Hey, Sharky.
So that pisses me off, that robs me of how many hours do I have to have in at least 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 40 at least, because all my videos are at least 4 hours long or more. So I've got at least 44 hours tied up in them fucking videos that they took down. Just in the last month. And I'm sorry that I feel like that I'm on a rampage tonight. And
instead of showing videos,
what?
Instead of showing videos, like actual showing, like showing
You're cutting
other,
out.
instead of actually showing other people's videos on your channel, why don't you just post the link so people can check it out? Because
I mean, I could do that, but I mean, what's the sense of me not being able to show? And some of these people want me to show their content, so it gets out there. It's not them, so I just have to eat it. And I'm really pissed. I thought about this. I don't know if I was going to talk about this tonight because I've got you on as a co-host, but I'm really upset about this. And I know that they're doing it just to get under my skin. But I got an email that said about me begging for money. So I went back, and pretty much since my Cash App was taken over by it was hacked, I haven't accepted any funds through Cash App for a long time, about over a year. So what I did was I went back into my PayPal and I looked. I could show you every transaction, but I looked and I had from March 1st to today, I had 3 donations. One $50 one $14.44 one, and one $20 one. $84.44 for a year. So if that's begging for money, if you think I'm getting rich from this, you are drastically wrong. And I barely even run that thing across the bottom, but I do it sometimes. So be it. And really, it's none of your business. I didn't have to say any of this tonight, but I felt that you got under my skin. You won't do it again. Whatever you say from here on, I don't give a shit, because I've explained myself. So the hell with you. So I apologize for that, but
Oh, you're all right.
Well, he got a nice nasty email from me. Plus I did this. I'm not going to call him out or anything, but yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, I don't like to go off, especially since I have my co-host on. We're supposed to have a high vibe night.
High vibe night.
High vibe night. And so I'm gonna show you guys a couple of videos. This shit is getting crazy. I was sent this. I was sent this through my email, and I'm not sure if they want me to mention their name or not. But email. So until I figure out if they want me to say their name or not, I'm not going to mention them. So let's see. Okay. Ah, shit. Is this the right video? Yeah. I'm glad I wrote the stamp date down. Because I would have been like, oh shit, where is that in that video? I'll be smart and write the stamp date down. 8.
How many people we have? Like,
let's go back to 8:22. What?
how many people are on tonight?
How many people are on tonight?
Yeah.
8.
Nice. Hi, everybody. Can we see?
I will call out the chat. The only ones on here talking are Crystal and the Serious Truth and Sharky. Oh, what was that? I feel like I missed somebody here. Serious Truth.
Hi, Crystal.
Crystal. Yeah, Crystal, Serious Truth, Sharky. Yeah, I guess that's all who's talking. So, all right, I'm going to play this video. And look at here, I'm playing a video. This is under the Fair Use Act. This is, we have permission to spread this far and wide. So if you want to take this video down, go for it. Because I'm spreading truth. Not loud enough. Let me turn the volume up. Okay. We are not the professionals here. You can't expect everything to go right. All right.
I will now go through each of these decisions. First, the lockout. The fully vaccinated can continue as they were. For people who are not greater risk of catching COVID, becoming ill, and needing hospital care. You may only leave home for 3 reasons: medical treatment, including COVID testing or vaccination, for essential goods and services like groceries, power tokens, medications, to provide care and support to a family member or person who cannot support themselves. You cannot travel more than 30 kilometres from your home when leaving for one of the 3 reasons, or the nearest practical destination. If you need to go to the hospital, that's more than 30 kilometres from your home, that's okay. The only 3 reasons, there are only 3 reasons to leave the home now, not 5. Work is not a reason to leave the home for the unvaccinated.
Work is not a reason.
Also determined that restriction of movement is critical right now, and that 1 hour of exercise for the next 4 days is not essential. Remember, these restrictions only apply.
So you just gotta go and get dang near fat because of this dude bucking his eyes and look at the dude eyeballs real quick. See that psychotic look for a second. You know what I'm saying? Like he on that power trip or something like that. Who is this dude in the first place? Who is this dude? And why is he ordering grown people around like that? That's what I want to know. Oh, because he's a health officer. I gotta bow down.
There's the content provider, the guy who made the content, and I will give his channel a call out. If you want to see the whole video to that one, it's JWTV. JW, not the JW we know, but it's called JWTV. If you want to see the rest of that video. How was that, Chris? What do you think?
That was some bull crap, is what that was.
Yes.
It is horrible. Like, how can work is not essential? How else are people going to pay their bills? How are they going to buy food? How are they going to buy medical supplies?
Right. Yeah. Did you see the flag behind him? What flag that was?
What flag was it?
I think that was Britain. Wasn't that Britain's flag?
Yeah, it looked like Britain's flag, but it sounded like an Australian accent.
Yeah.
So
Australia's not like, I mean, they're not part of Britain, are they?
No, they're not.
Yeah. So they're their own country.
Yeah.
So they have their own flag.
Right.
So that was not Australia's flag behind there.
Crystal said it
so
was.
It's moved to some parts of Britain, obviously. Yeah, the UK. Yeah, so it's moved now to the UK. This shit's starting to get serious. You know,
Yeah, it is.
They are going to squeeze us. They're going to squeeze us. And there's going to be a day where we're not going to be able to do these videos. You will have to be shot up with the giggles in order to log on. You might bring it through the screen there.
Was there a timestamp of when that press conference took place?
I don't know, but this guy released a video 4 hours ago. So I would think it would be recently, no. I don't know if there's, let me see. In the real small part, it says in hospital 284. Breaking news. Territory Chief Minister. Yeah, I don't know. Aren't they saying in America they're saying 120 something thousand people are dying a day? Is that did I hear them numbers right? They've whacked these numbers up that high.
The last time I heard anyone dying.
Huh?
The last time I heard of anyone dying of Omicron was the one guy in Texas all he was the first death of Omicron.
They're saying, yeah.
I haven't heard anything about people dying of Omicron.
And I'm not sure whether they were meaning in the world for that day, 126,000 people were dying, or did they? I don't know if they meant the world or just the United States. I don't care whether it's the world or the United States. That's a lot of people to be. That's a big number. They must be. I mean, I know it's a scare tactic to scare the shit out of people.
Oh,
and that would definitely scare the shit out of people, to think that if you walk outside, you're walking into that much danger that 126,000 or whatever they said were dying a day. Oh my gosh.
I don't believe it. I don't.
No, because I'm really. This is a day that's really set me off, because I got a text today that my daughter, because she works at a certain place, now has to get get the giggles, get vaccinated. She has to get vaccinated, or they are giving her the choice of being tested once a week. So she's doing right. She's taking, she's going to be tested, but I'm still pissed about the testing. That's an awful lot of testing.
It is.
That's 4 times a month, and we've got to pay for it. You know, that's $75 a month for the test kits for her to do that.
Well, are they accepting the test kits? That you have to check into, because I know with some companies they're not accepting the test kits.
I believe they are, because they said that that we're responsible to, or the employees are responsible to pay for their own testing things. So yeah, and it's not that she has to shove it back in her brain. She can do it herself, and I guess all she has to do is go like that. But I don't like the fact, because I've seen video. I don't know if the video is true or not, but I did see video that them test things have shit on the end of them, and not only that, when you start getting into taking tests, you're marking yourself. So once you get COVID, you have to stay at home for 5 or 10 days. I don't know what it is now. I'm so confused. A lot of people are very confused about it. I guess it dropped down to 5 days. So you're out of work for 5 days. So if you take the test again and it still says COVID, you can't go back to work. So I don't know if that's another 5 days, or you have to test yourself every fucking day. That's getting pretty expensive and pretty crazy. And how many people are going to lose their jobs because they can't get off the positive thing? I told you guys a while back, they got rid of all them fucking tests. I'm telling you, when I walked into Walmart, I walked into Walgreens, they had big barrels of them fucking test things, and they're selling them like pretty cheap, $8 or whatever. And there was barrels of them, and then the next day they started saying they had a shortage of them. I'm saying, what in the fuck is going on? Because there's no shortage of these tests, I'm telling you. So all these companies pulled them tests back. They had to show there's a shortage.
I don't know if that's it.
What?
Or it's just that so many people bought them, because if you look everywhere you go, people need to get tested. You need to get tested. If you go to school, you need to get tested. If you go to work, you need to get tested. There's so many people out there.
This was after Christmas.
Yeah, and especially if you're going to family's house, they told you to get tested. If you're going...
Right. I think that they put a whole shitload of new tests out. And every one of them tests, not everyone, But I bet you 80% of them tests are going to show positive. So people keep doing positive, 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 and they can't go back to work. They're not making any money. They lose their job because they need somebody with that's negative. When they come in, this is happening. I'm telling you, this is what's going on.
Yeah.
So I'm not telling you. I'm telling everybody. I'm just saying that that's what's going on. And now I am just so pissed that my daughter's got to stick that fucking shit up her nose. This is bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. All of it's bullshit.
It's like
You're cutting out. I can't hear you.
a lot of companies don't take the home tests, and because they don't take the at-home tests, you have to actually go to like an urgent care or lab court or something like that. That's $240 a pop.
Yeah, fuck that. Everybody's got to say, fuck you. I'm going to work. I'm going to work. Everything the CDC's putting out is not making sense. Everybody's talking about it. They know it's not making sense. Why do they keep fucking bowing down to it? Why do they keep doing it? Stop it. Oh, I wish my video could get out there to the world right now. And I'm just screaming, stop it. Stop it. And help your fellow man out that they've already got the boots. That's coming, you guys. That is fucking coming. And people can say, oh, you're gloom and doom, or you got to look at the light side. I'm looking at fucking reality. That's what I'm looking at. I want to look at a light side. I want everything to be beautiful and all that. But this ain't reality. That ain't reality. So let's build that reality, right? I don't know if we can fucking build it or not.
I don't, between what they're doing in Australia and China and throughout the European continent and stuff like that, it just hasn't fully moved here yet. Like, it hasn't fully gotten here. And that's because people are resisting. There are people that are resisting. And it's kind of like they're trying to find a way around it. Like, if you notice, first it was you stay in 2 weeks, don't go out. We had to shut down the whole country for 2 weeks. Then you had to do this for, like, they keep upping the ante, right? And the less the people that comply, the higher the ante is going, if anybody actually took notice of that. So I think that some people just have given in when it comes to the tests, because they're not going to get vaccinated. And they're like, all right, since we're not going to do that, then we'll just give in to testing.
Yeah, I mean, they give in to the testing, and that's what's going to suck them in. Once they start getting tested, it's over with. They get marked, and it's hard to get out of it. And then, it could come back. That's just how once you start testing. And this is the thing that I'm so pissed about. I'm grateful that my daughter is chosen to do the testing. I'm very grateful for that. I'm really grateful. But now you're fucking with my kid. You're putting my kid in a fucking position, what I believe is life and death. And fuck you. She chooses life. So go get the fuck out of here. Algorithm, welcome. Crystal, Trev, Sharky,
Catherine's in here.
Catherine. Hey, Catherine. I've been going off tonight on a lot of shit. And I apologize, but I was going to title this a rant night. We're just going to do a rant night. So, Chris, if you got anything to rant about, get it off your chest.
I'm tired of prescription prices going up. and stuff like that. That's what I'm tired of. Insulin getting too expensive that people can't afford it.
Mm.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm tired of them not. There's states out there. I know of a couple of states that aren't even treating COVID.
You're talking really low. Can't hear you.
Okay, I know of a couple of states that aren't treating actual doing medications for COVID. Instead of just the jab, why don't you do some medication for it? It's being withheld from the states by the federal government. So the federal government is keeping people that are in certain states in jeopardy. Their people in jeopardy. So fight back. And why is insulin so freaking expensive? Why are any of the medications so expensive?
Mm. Yeah, no, I agree.
Like, yeah,
My,
people that are on disability, they can't afford that type of money to pay out for
I,
needed.
I'm lucky. I am lucky that when I took my disability, they gave me a choice whether to take more money and pay a certain amount of my hospital bills and my prescriptions, or to take less money and I would get basically 99% of everything paid. And I chose to take the less money. I mean, I kind of regretted it at first because I didn't have a lot of problems, a whole lot of problems at first. Uh, just one major one, really, my back. And now I'm not regretting it because I didn't have diabetes then, and my insulin is $1,400 a month.
That's what I have. Someone that I know, like their insulin is higher than what they get on disability a month.
Mm-hmm. It's double, double.
So it's like, okay, how are they going to afford that?
Yeah, they have to be homeless to live, basically.
Like,
Yeah,
not even just homeless, like no food, no clothes, no
yeah,
shelter, no anything.
yeah.
You can't even buy a pack of gum because you technically would, and then they'd have to ration out the insulin.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Even because they wouldn't be able to afford the whole thing because it's over what they get a month.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And that's a dangerous game to play with somebody that's got, you know, that has medication.
Well, my doctor. Just speaking of this, I ran out of my insulin, so I called. I didn't have any refills on it, so I called in to Walgreens, and usually my. They'll send a thing to the doctor, and I'll have it by the end of the day. And the doctor denied it, and I had to call. They told me I had to call my doctor, and I'm like, "Well, what's up? Why? What the hell is going on?" And they're like, You're out early. Why are you out early?" And I said, I don't know. I said, I'm taking it when my blood sugars are high. I'm taking it, and she's like, "Well, how many times do you take it a day?" And I said, "I don't. It's all kinds of different times. I don't know, 3, 4 times a day. I guess it depends." And so, thank God, I've been writing it down since December 20th. I started keeping track of all this. So I gave her from December 20th all the way up to today or yesterday, and she's like, "You're doing that insulin all wrong. That's a 24-hour acting insulin, and you're taking 4 times a day. And you can't do that." And I'm like, "I've been this way for 2 years, and now you tell me I can't do it this way?" I said, "What the hell? You've been prescribing this to me for 2 years. Nobody showed me the right way to do it, or the right how you're supposed to do it." So she's like, "You take 75 units in the morning and 70 units in the morning and 70 units at night. That's it." And I'm like, well, what if during the day my sugars are really high? What am I supposed to do? You know, and I get in when the higher my, I can eat just anything basically, except for meat. Meat won't bring my sugars up, but basically anything I eat, I fucking my sugars go up, and I'm in. The more they go up, the more pain I'm in, and so basically I gotta live in pain because I can only take this a certain amount of times, and they give me that's the medicine is supposed to last me 27 days, and I guess it only lasted me. It's supposed to last 27 days, and I was out 10 days early. 10 days early. No wonder why she wanted to talk to me before she refilled it. But I don't. I mean, I don't. I don't see a problem with getting your prescriptions filled early. A little early. I really don't. But they seem to have a big problem. You, you have to get everything on the day. 30 days later. That's the day you get it on. No, not earlier. I mean, it's coming down to everything. You used to be able to get it, things, 3 to 4 days early, and they never had a problem with it.
I
Now,
do every time I have a certain prescription that I take, and every time I get it filled, I have to call the doctor's office. They haven't got given me like they'll give me the prescription, but they won't give me the extra refill, so I don't have to call in. And I'm like, that's just ridiculous. Why should I have to? I haven't changed the the prescription's been the same for many years. So, and I've at least been with this doctor for about 2 years. So I haven't asked them to up it or anything. It's not an addiction issue. So why don't you just give me the damn refill?
what medicine is it?
Lorazepam.
And and you say what? Like how long? How long do they? How much do they give you? Like how long is it supposed to last? 30 days, right?
Yeah, it lasts 30 days.
Yeah.
And I just asked them like to put a refill on the bottle so I don't have to call them, that I can just have the pharmacy refill it. But they won't do that. I have to call the doctor every month
Uh,
to get
that's
it.
fine.
And I have to, if I call too early, then they won't fill it because it's not due to be filled yet. And if I call too late, then I'm out of it. And I'm
I Yeah, I believe they want us all in pain. They want us all suffering in one way or another. Um, they're starting to make a lot of medicines illegal. Like uh, I mean, not illegal, but very hard to get. Very hard to get. Like it, narcotics. Maybe it's a good thing. I don't know, but sometimes I would love to have a fucking pain pill. You know, but they're so hard to get now. So they put you on gabapentin, and I'm working my way off that shit because everybody's told me it's bad, and so I don't want to be on that. Um, oh hey, welcome Captain, dearest Don, Elgo Crystal. Thought somebody else jumped in there. Trev, welcome. So yeah, no, I mean the prices are going up. They're getting stingier. Yeah, no, I agree. It's getting ridiculous.
they don't want to like. I understand that people can be addicted to like oxycodone or cotton, either one, but um, not everybody is. You know what I mean? Not everybody has an addictive personality,
Hmm.
um, or that may not be the addiction that they have.
Oh, I know. Yeah, they're so fast at like putting a what do you call it on you, like marking you like uh oh he's just a like a junkie or
Right.
whatever, seeking narcotics or, man, yeah.
I was on gabapentin for like 2 weeks, and that was it. I wouldn't take them anymore. I didn't like them. I didn't like the way I felt.
Thanks, Algo. Talk to you later. Um, yeah. How did you feel like drunk? Because I hear some people say they feel like they were drunk.
No, I didn't feel like I was drunk. I felt like I couldn't concentrate. Like I had a hard time concentrating. It definitely did something to, like, when I was on gabapentin, to my thought process, and I recognized it right away.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, I don't like that. I don't like the way that feels. I don't like, you know.
It fucks with my eyes. I know it does, but it's like, it does take the pain. Um, it does like bring the pain down. And I've heard so many people say that I need to get off it, and I'd probably feel better because it makes me. It's actually making me hurt more. If I got off it, I would probably, be able to deal with the pain. So I've tried that. I tried just quitting, and I did like 3 days, and I was like fucking going nuts. I was in so much pain, man. Um, I get in so much pain. I just curl up in a ball, and I don't want to do anything. I don't even want to talk on the phone. I don't want to talk to anybody. I just want to be left alone.
But
It- it's like just try to sleep the day away. Take shit to knock myself out. Um, I used to. I was prescribed alprazolam at one point because I had bad anxiety. That was a few years ago. Like, I don't know. That was a while ago, 4 years, 5 years ago. But that shit used to knock me out. And when I would get in pain, I would take one of them just to knock me out. Within an hour, I'd be sleeping whenever I take that shit. I only need like a half a milligram. I think they come in halves, ones, twos. I don't know, fours, something like that.
Dilaudid is the best pain medicine.
Dilaudid.
Yeah, Dilaudid is the best pain medicine.
Oh, the shot that they give you when you like. I think I broke a arm one time, my arm, and they gave me Dilaudid.
They have it in pill form too. You just get 2 or 4
Do they?
milligrams.
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
they have it in a pill.
that would be like, that
Uh,
would be like, oh my god, I would be zoned out every day on that shit. I'll tell you.
it it doesn't zone you out in pill form like it does in the injection, but
Uh-huh.
it does. You will be able to sleep, and it does relieve pain. And you don't need that much of it, only 2 to 4 milligrams, and it's not as addictive as oxycodone. But they won't tell, like they don't tell you that. You know what I mean? Um, I can't.
What is addictive?
It's not as addictive as ox.
Oh, the Dilaudid.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it's not as addictive as ox. You take less milligrams of it, like 2 to 4 milligrams usually.
Yeah.
You don't take like ox. You got people. I know people that were on 30 milligrams of ox, but you don't have to take that much of Dilaudid, and it
Dear
works.
John says you got to be old or dying to get Dilaudid. I feel like I'm dying.
Well, some people. I got Dilaudid a couple of years ago when I sprained a rib, and I couldn't. I did something to my ribs, and it hurt really bad, and I got Dilaudid. And within 6 days, it took the edge off so my ribs could heal and I wasn't in pain and I could rest comfortably.
I don't know what happened to Sharky, but he dropped out. Sharky, just hang around for a little bit. I will bring you in. Don't get upset. I know he was biting at the bit to get in here. Um, but if you hang out for a little bit longer, we'll get you in here, Sharky. I promise. Um, gotta be. Uh, Catherine says, "Oops, trying to get off all meds, though, but it's hard." Yeah, I've been working on it too. I've even tried to go without my insulin. Well, actually, I had to the last couple days. I had no choice. But
Why
I
did
was
you have
like,
to go without insulin?
what?
Why did you have to go without your insulin?
Because I had to deal with that doctor crap. I was out of my insulin and I thought I would get it filled that day because usually they don't like it getting filled early, you know. So, um, actually, I was early on getting it filled. I didn't realize I was that early. But,
That
so
that's go ahead.
uh,
Sorry.
they wouldn't fill it. So I had to deal with the doctor and all that. It took 2 days to straighten it out. So I was up without insulin. I told them that I would be without insulin, but they didn't. They're like, nothing we can do about it. They wouldn't do anything. Um, so, uh, so she told me that she won't prescribe me any more insulin. That I had to make appointment with these people in another town. I have to go to another town, 30 miles or so away. I think it's an hour drive. It's about an hour drive away, and see a specialist doctor there that deals with diabetes. They don't have one in my area.
Okay.
So I'm going to have to do that within the next 30 days before I need it refilled again. Otherwise, she won't do it. She won't refill it again.
Well, I don't know about up there, but where I'm at, like it's hard to get a doctor's appointment. I had the neurologist cancel on me. I was supposed to go the first week of January, and they canceled on me, and
Well,
I had to reschedule.
they always cancel on me because I tell them I won't wear a mask, and they argue with me on the phone. And I said, I don't know, what you're gonna do, but I'm not putting a mask on. So they just basically say, "All right," and hang up. And so I don't know what's gonna happen when I go there. You know.
Why don't you just wear a mask just to get your insulin, dude? Like, you know what I'm saying? Just to get the insulin. You know you know what I mean?
I know, but that's
I
just bowing down. That's just bowing. What am I gonna have to sooner or later get the jab to get my medicine?
the jab is not a mask, right? So
No, but it's the
I
principle.
know, I understand, but how can you if you go without your insulin, it's not going to be good. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's not
Yeah,
a good
I
deal.
know. I went them 2 days, and my sugars were kind of high, and not real high because I wasn't eating anything. I maybe that's a good thing. Maybe I do need to lose weight. So, I mean, they weren't really that bad. They're like 180. So it wasn't extremely high. I mean, I've been, was it 5 or 6 days ago? I went to take my blood sugars, and the the meter just said high. It didn't give me a number. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, that's not good. Did you I don't know. I said this to my friend that's on insulin too. I told her call the manufacturers and see if you can get it cheaper, but then again, you'll still need a prescription for it. So maybe you can. Your family doctor won't do it at all for you anymore.
Yeah, no, my doctor won't do it. I was reading Dearest on Patrick, what are you drinking? I'm not. Oh, water, coffee, and uh, Rockstar, it's sugar free.
You had to mention that. It's sugar free.
Yeah, it's
It's sugar free.
no sugar. So
Well, did you try?
how could I talk? How could I talk to you? How could I? th- How could I talk to you without anybody knowing what the hell I'm saying to you? Because I gotta ask you something, but I don't want everybody to know.
Private chat?
No, I can't let the people.
No, you hit the
If somebody's waiting down there, can they see the private chat?
Yeah, but is there anyone waiting?
Yeah, yeah. Crunchy's waiting.
Hey,
Crunchy, it's gonna be a little bit because tonight it's gonna be for a little bit. Chris is my co-host tonight. So if you stick around, I will bring you and Sharky in a bit. That's what I wanted to get. I wanted to ask you.
all right, just put the Sharky out. Now you can put it in chat. Or not Sharky, Crunchy B. I'm sorry.
Sharky's in chat right now.
Sorry,
So I figured, I don't know. What do you think? Bring him in 10 minutes? Or,
Yeah, about 10 minutes.
Oh, good. Crunchy. What? No, you haven't been blocked here at all, Crunchy.
No, it's just
I was trying to chat under the name Smithery, but it seems I've been blocked. All my comments aren't showing. Huh.
oh, he's. You know what? I don't think anybody knew that was Crunchy, and maybe one of the moderators did block it, but I don't.
How do I check that?
I think people that are blocked from your channel. I think you have to go.
Yeah, no, I know how to. Oh, can a moderator put a person in my totally blocked, or do they just time them out?
I can only time them out, but I don't know if you have different degrees of moderators there.
Yeah, hold on, Crunchy. I'll check that out. If that's the case, I apologize. Yeah, did you get in chat and say something snotty or something, and people didn't know who you were and they just took you out? I guess we can bring you in. We'll just bring you in so we can talk to you. What do you think, Chris?
Give it. I think we can bring Shark.
Give it a couple. Is there something you want to say before we bring people in? So you want to talk about? Are you sure? There's nothing on your mind?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, so just so everybody knows, tomorrow or the next time, either tomorrow or the next day, whenever we go on again, Chris is going to be my co-host. So for the first hour and a half or so, it'll be just her and I talking, and then we'll start bringing people in. If you don't like it, let me know, and we'll figure something out. If y'all don't like that way, then just let me know. If you do like it, we would like to hear that too, right, Chris?
Yeah. Yep.
All right, so let's see. We're gonna set up for Crunchy and Sharky. Sharky calling now. Welcome.
Where's Crunchy at?
And Crunchy right there. Hey, Crunchy.
How's it going?
So what's going on, bud? What did you say? You came in under what was the person's name?
The Him Smithery. It's an old band name I had.
Yeah. When did you come in under that name?
Your last show. Well, I came in a few times under that name. I don't know, in the last like month. But your last show, because I mean, I remember telling. I don't think I told people I was Crunchy B last time.
You didn't tell anyone, Crunchy, that you were under that name.
But all I said was like I'm not okay because having new symptoms. I guess I don't know, neurological. I guess, but I'm having a bunch of muscle twitches, and my face muscles are getting tight. And it was unfortunately, well, see, first time I felt that was when I took that antibiotic, and they had pretty much gone away. I had almost forgot about them. Every now and then I feel a little twitch, but I mean, it didn't bother me, just one every now and then. But when there's like hundreds, thousands of twitches, like
Yeah.
every call constantly, it's it's really bothering.
It's messing with you, eh?
Yeah,
About you being blocked. You Dear Son said that somebody may have thought you were a bot because we've been getting a lot of bots in lately.
definitely didn't say anything bad.
Yeah. So I mean, did you say a bunch of things in a row like I'm having a hard time, and then another message, I'm dealing with a lot of pain, or did you keep
No,
messaging,
I
or just
I said
message
I'm not
once?
okay, and then I noticed nobody was talking to me, and then so I closed. I mean, it would show in the chat when I typed it, but if I closed the chat and then opened it back up, it would be gone. So I'm like, okay, nobody's seeing me. So
It might have just been some type of fluke, Crunchy.
I recognize you right away if you have that bumblebee or whatever as
yeah,
icon. I
yeah.
know you as
I'm trying to not hurt somebody's feelings by coming on here and talking to you
by having a
guys.
bumblebee.
So, well, just being on here talking. My girlfriend doesn't want me to talk to you guys.
Oh, well, that's too bad. We're your best friends.
I know it. He's my best friend too. So,
We don't judge anybody here. I mean, if anybody's gonna judge me.
yeah. So
You know,
what happens with the muscle twitches though? Is because I've been having stomach pain for like the past 2 years, and I was like, okay, finally, I'm gonna go to the doctor and just. And the first two times I saw her, I was like, no, I don't want to take an antidepressant. I've had bad experience with that before. Like third time I saw her, she asked me again, and I'm like, she's like, it's the smallest dose. I haven't had anybody had problems with it, and I'm just like,
yeah. Weren't you talking
pain,
about antidepressants last time you were on here too?
maybe,
Yeah, I think
but
we already we know that you're still on them, right?
no, I got off of it, and when I got off of it, all the muscle twitches got worse. So I don't know. It's been like,
Sorry.
Are you on anything else, Crunch?
just supplements, vitamins, but
How old are you, Crunchy? I mean, if you don't mind me asking.
35.
I think you're younger than me. I'm like 48. I think.
Yeah, I'm 30.
And went through a lot of pain in my life, and it kind of went away.
Yeah, it
When
seems
got
like
off and died
I
from drugs.
deal with that neuropathy pain every damn day.
that's what I wanted to talk to you about, Pat. Have you heard of lion's mane mushroom?
No.
It's supposed to heal nerve. Your like myelin sheath. It's supposed to rebuild that. I've been doing some. Called lion.
Where do you buy that at?
Anywhere. I mean, well, online, I guess. Amazon, or whatever.
How much is it?
Not real expensive. Maybe like $20 for a month's supply. But yeah, it's supposed to. I've heard a lot. See, I'm looking into it to maybe help my muscle twitches, but read a lot of people that it's really helped the peripheral neuropathy. So it might be worth looking into. But it's supposed to like help your memory too. But
Yeah. What is it? How do you? I'm not sure if I'm hearing you right. What is it? What's the name of it?
lion's mane, like a
Li-
the
Lion
mane,
mane.
yeah, like MANE.
Yeah.
Yeah, just look that up. I don't know.
What is it? A mushroom? You said?
Yeah. I
And
mean,
where they would have probably have that in the over by the pharmacy aisle or something maybe.
I'm not sure if they have it in stores, but you can buy it online, really, or you can go to like a health food store or something and find it. Like
I'm willing to try anything to deal with this pain.
I mean, I think it's worth a shot. It's natural. I
So,
shouldn't. I regret taking that antidepressant, and I wasn't taking it because I was depressed. It's supposed to help irritable bowel syndrome. So I tried.
getting shots in my back. I used to get like three shots a month in my back for I don't know 7 years, 8 years. I think that really messed me up.
Yeah, all these treatments the doctors give us just make us worse over time. Even if they do help a little bit, it's
Hmm.
like all I noticed was like one little eye twitch, and I was like, okay, I know that's not right. So, and then I ran out of the medicine. I was like, it's not really helping that much, anyways. Maybe it did a little bit, but I was like, well, I'm on the lowest dose. I'll just quit. So I quit, and then that's when like my muscles went crazy. But
Um,
yeah, check that out. I mean, do your own research. There's people out there that have had side effects like losing long-term memory.
yeah,
But
Dearest Don wrote something down about it, so I wrote all that down because it comes in a combo, I guess, with
yeah, Reiki, I think it's Reiki.
Reiki.
Reiki. I don't. I haven't tried that. I hear cordyceps is good for some things too, but I don't know. I hate this whole experimenting with our bodies, and our minds. Just it's like, you
Mm.
know, just do your research before you take anything, and weigh the risk and
You know,
benefit.
I'm wondering if that medicine that people take for their heart if they have a heart attack. I can't think of the name of it. Chris, do you know? Anybody know?
Aspirin.
No,
No.
it's the fast acting. It begins with an N. I know. I have taken that before, and that gives you a major, massive fucking headache.
A
Like,
headache.
yeah, that gives you major fucking headache when you take it.
What is it called?
It begins with an N.
Naloxone.
No, it's like the little pill.
Oh,
A
It's
nitroglycerin.
nitro. Yeah, that
Yeah.
shit gives you
Chris,
a headache like you wouldn't fucking believe. I was like,
I was thinking that if I took some of that, it would help with my neuropathy because it would open up the blood veins, right?
yeah, it opens up the blood vessels, but be prepared. Like, lay down. Make sure you don't have to talk to anybody. Make sure nobody's around because that shit hurt. It hurt a lot.
It,
Yeah, it hurt. At least it hurt. Like, I was like, holy shit!
I don't want to get into hurting.
Like that. That was a
Maybe just try eating some garlic every day.
I take garlic pills every day.
No,
cook.
eating raw garlic. Raw garlic. Maybe eat a whole clove or two. I don't know. Fucking
I
yeah.
yeah, I hate when I
I
supposedly had,
raw garlic.
when I had the flu slash COVID. I don't know. I think I had it. I don't never got tested, but when I lost my taste and smell, I ate a garlic clove just to see, because I was like, one day I was like, what the fuck? I lost my taste. And I went to eat a garlic clove. I couldn't smell it. I couldn't taste it. I was like, oh my god. I was even texting you saying, hey, how long does this fucking last? Because I was starting to freak out. I was like, man, I want my smell back, because I couldn't even smell if I stunk or not.
Yeah. And my friend Tony Three is the one that told me she does it all the time. And anytime she starts feeling sick, she starts eating garlic. I had never heard of anybody actually eating garlic. I'm like, what?
Yeah,
You
you're actually
but it's
supposed
a thing.
to love garlic.
I
I
tried
It's
it.
a thing.
Yeah, I did. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, you guys. I'm
It's
sorry.
hard. It's hard to eat raw garlic cloves. It's not tasty,
No, it's
especially at the like how many you have to eat if you want like an
Well, I bet you I
antibiotic.
could have ate. I have a whole bag. I have a whole bag of them, and then in that bag has these little pouches, and you take one pouch out. It has like, I don't know, 6 pouches in it. You take a pouch out, and it has uh, sealed the garlic cloves, like a whole shitload of them inside this little pouch. So
Yeah.
I could have probably ate the whole fucking thing, and I would have never. Uh, I would have probably overdosed from garlic. I would have walked out. Everybody would have smelled garlic on me for a month.
I mean, they say it's a really good antibiotic, antiviral, and
I tried turmeric. That didn't help.
well, that helps with inflammation. But I don't know about
It
nerve.
doesn't it helped. Well, I mean, if you get the information, you're getting the pain. I mean, if you're taking away the information, you're going to take the pain.
oregano oil, Pat.
Some of the pain away, because a lot of the pain is from the
Yeah, have you tried any topical creams or anything?
They don't work.
I've tried everything. Believe me, I've tried everything. Everything they got for fucking sale. I've tried vitamins. I mean, I take vitamins anyways, but
Yeah.
I don't know.
Did you ever try
Try what? You're cutting out. I can't hear you.
oregano oil?
Oregano oil?
Yes, that decreases the inflammation.
Oregano oil. Okay. Where the hell you get that from?
Health food store online.
Wouldn't that clog your arteries more?
Well, you don't drink the whole bottle, dude. You just like take a tablespoon of it.
How do you take it?
Like a tablespoon or teaspoon of it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oregano.
you don't drink the whole bottle. CoQ10 also helps with neuropathy and memory. CoQ10.
What is that? A pill or something?
It's a vitamin.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I've seen that at Walmart. Yeah.
Basil also
You
decreases.
said CoQ?
CoQ10.
Yeah.
CoQ10.
Yeah. I definitely should get some of that. I've heard good things.
CoQ10. I take it every day.
Fuck. I got
and basil also helps with inflammation.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna move positions here. Oh, that hurts.
Get fresh basil for inflammation.
Oh, man. Yeah, my legs are like a little swelled up right now. So
Did you try the cabbage yet, Pat?
The what?
Cabbage.
Oh no, I want to. I haven't gotten to the damn grocery store yet. It sucks not having a damn car. I gotta rely on other people to help. It sucks. I am not as active as I usually am when I have a car. I think that's what's gonna bring me down the most is Not having a car, it's really fucking killing me being stuck here. I'm telling you, I hate being homebound. I'm out doing stuff all the time. I've gained about 20 pounds since I've lost my car.
Wow.
Do you take the bus?
No, I get a ride with a friend every day.
I was
But,
wondering.
you know,
I haven't heard anything,
she
but
has to stop. She has to be back at a certain time and everything, and
yeah.
so the only thing she can do for me, which I'm grateful for, is she stop at a gas station, one that has where a couple groceries in it. And it's obviously more expensive, so I go through more money when I'm shopping at a damn gas station. But I'm grateful that she's at least stops there. Stops there. I don't really know anybody with a car. I know a couple people that I don't know like real well. They're they're not real. They're not friends, but they're acquaintance. And sometimes I can pay them for a ride somewhere. But it's hard catching them, you know. Uh, but anyways, get off me.
Yeah, I was thinking about taking a bus. So, I mean, I guess you got to wear a mask to ride a bus, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. You also need a mask for a cab too.
Or
I
Yeah, I called the cab company. They even have a recording on there and says report your driver or anybody. It has a thing where you can report your driver or other passengers that are not wearing a mask. I'm like, what a bunch of snitches.
right.
just on online. With
What, Chris?
Dearest Dawn said to do online delivery, like Instacart.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I did that once. I forgot all about that.
Yeah, but then they give you like the stuff you don't want, or something's
Yeah,
missing.
I have a friend that does that. She get what they'll replace stuff that they don't have.
Yeah,
But
Yeah.
you
with the
can choose them not to do that though. Like you can pick, because I do Instacart all the time. So you can choose what replacement, if they don't have what you want, that you would take, or don't replace it at all,
Mhm.
or up to the shopper. You have that.
With all this new stuff, I keep forgetting that they offer that.
And you can also, there's a chat option that you can chat while they're shopping. So say if you order it during the day and you're up, you're awake, blah, 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 they have same day delivery. So you order it, and when the app says that they're in the middle of shopping, you could say, no, I don't want that. I'd rather have this. Like, I guess I can be a pain in the ass with the Instacart shopper, because I'll be like, well, do they have this too? And do they have this instead? So I've had a lot of good experience with Instacart.
I'm looking for the Dawn put a link in there, and I'm looking for the link. Oh yeah, Crystal. I mentioned radiation before. Would like to speak to you sometime about it? Yeah, that's fine, Crystal. No problem. What I think, I've heard it from somebody, that when you have the loss of smell and loss of taste, you've just been radiated. You just got radiated.
Well, that's the main symptoms of the,
Radiation. Yeah.
or one of them. That is funny. That coincidence, right?
Yeah. Not only that, I you know even to today, I have like a metal taste in my mouth. Not real bad, just a real light metal taste. I don't know. I don't know if you guys have that or not.
I had a girlfriend that swore she could taste it in the air. Like whenever she went outside, she like could breathe in and like I can taste
believe
it.
it.
So
I believe it.
I'm like, I don't, but I believe you.
So, this is I'm subscribed to you, dear Stone. You put your link in there. Oh, you have some about mushrooms. Which one's a mushroom? Okay, I'll look at it later.
What, lion's mane?
Uh,
Oh,
yeah. She said,
You know, yeah.
it's the yourmultiverse.com. What?
Interesting website name, selling some gummies. Maybe they're the key to the multiverse.
Is it not a gummy link, Pat? No, it's your channel link. That's what it brought me to your channel.
What?
It brought me to her channel.
Really?
Yeah. Well, maybe I'm not hitting the link right. Okay, now it brought me to a shroomy mushroom gummies. Oh, interesting. So you said them would help with neuropathy.
If it's lion's mane, I don't know. If it's any other
one-time purchase $29.99.
But I think it. I mean, most people say it really helps their memory and helps them focus. Keep them sharper. But I just when I'm doing my research, I read of one guy that said it kind of took his old memories. Like they would bring him up. He'd just have random memories pop into his head, like from a long time ago, and then like
that sucks.
His theory, yeah, and they were like embarrassing, like bad memories that he like pretty much forgot about, and then what I guess I don't know if it's scientist or him, he's hypothesizing that it like takes away things that memories that we don't really need. It kind of and then like uses that energy to rebuild nerves or something. Who knows, man? Nobody knows anything. When you start to look at drugs and what they understand about the brain, that they don't know. Humans know like 1% of the reality that we're living in. Maybe it's all your belief. I don't really know.
Yeah.
I have so much doubt about reality and everything now that maybe that's why it's turned on me, because I doubt everything. I'm fearful of everything.
I will take some mushrooms and tripping on live stream.
What?
You gotta get a better mic, Chris.
I'm using a phone, that's why. I said you'll take some shrooms and then you'll be tripping on live stream.
Yeah. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny that you brought that up, or even we're talking about shrooms, because I had a guy offer me shrooms about a week ago. I said I never did them before. I said I would have to you would have to stick around, man, for a while, because I don't know what the hell they would do to me.
Yeah, you want
I didn't take any.
Like, I think you want somebody you really trust around you.
Yeah,
I
think I would freak out, because I think I would freak out probably.
It's one of those things.
Welcome. Well, hey, Cammy, welcome. You guys snuck in there. What is reality? I think reality is a perception of what's going on. However, I do think we have control over it. Maybe like 40% control. Hmm. Yeah, I think maybe uh,
I
maybe
feel
you're
like
right.
I have.
Maybe Cammy has an opinion about those lion mane mushrooms. Cammy, what do you think?
She said, "Be careful with shrooms. Wrong one can kill you." What do you think about these ones that they sell online? What were they called? Shroom.
Lion's mane mushrooms.
Um, I don't know if it's stupid. I know, like, but you think like, what's in a name? You know, they call it that because it's like fuzzy and it kind of looks like a lion's mane. So, but I don't know. God is the lion in the Bible, or so I don't, I don't know, man. Eh, It was, I don't know if you still watch Brian Staley, and do you, Patrick?
Yeah.
So that he went down to Florida and they were having like a get together at this club or whatever, and it was called the Golden Lion. But for some reason, everybody that goes there frequently calls it the Yellow Wolf. And it was like, what? Why do they call it the Yellow Wolf if it's the Golden Lion? I mean, like, there's a lion on
Yeah.
their sign, you know? And just
Right.
like, that's, I mean, what is not, why does everything seem to point biblical things? Just like, the lion to lay with the lamb, now the
Well,
wolf.
we were talking about that the other day. I think yesterday about how Jesus gets attacked left and right. You know, why do they always have to attack him and God? They attack him and God. I'm watching this one guy. He's got so many videos, but I have to watch them. You have to watch them all because they go in order, and he's telling you about the laws of the land and what everything really means, and it goes into God and all that, and why they taught us certain things, um, and the reason for it and all that. I mean, this guy goes deep. I'm surprised his videos are even up. So,
I mean, it's really good to take in other perspectives.
but the
Other,
videos, they're not on YouTube. They're on. Uh, I'm sorry, Crunchy. I just wanted to get that out there that they obviously wouldn't let him on YouTube, but he's on. I don't. I'll look it up. I'll let you guys, because I'm talking about him. So I'll let you guys know. I will find a link to his
I mean,
channel. Crunchy.
I really like learning about like other cultures, what they believe, like especially like the Indians and like Ayurvedic stuff. It's really interesting. I mean, and it says a lot of the same things, just kind of in a different way, without like putting names to it that like the Christian faith does. It's a lot of it's really similar, but then there's like little things where I'm just like, I don't know, man. Am I being steered in the wrong direction, or you know? So I don't know. It's like, do I just turn a blind eye to it and stay faithful to what I felt and what I've seen, what I've been shown, or do I try to believe in history and what other people are telling me and stuff? All I know is what I've been shown personally by God. Like when the Mandela effect hit me, I was seeing reality change. Like I think I told you this one time. It was one of the biggest. And if I tell this to a psychiatrist, they're gonna say I've got schizophrenia or something. But and I never hear voices. But I was walking through Walmart, and I mean it was noisy. Tons of customers. You could hear the beeping on the cash registers, and then all of a sudden I wasn't paying any attention to the song that was on, but all of a sudden everything went quiet, and there was nobody else in my aisle. And I was like, where'd the music go? Where is all the sound? I was freaking out for a second. I was like, hold on, what? And it was like silent for about 5 or 10 seconds, and I'm just like, and then that song by uh who was it? Somebody tell me it goes, cause I don't want the whole world to see me, but don't think that they'd understand. When everything's made to be broken, I just want you to know who I am. And I was just like, I was like, what? I was like, what just happened? And like, the song ended right at that chorus, and then right when the song was over, all the noises started beeping up again. Somebody came around the corner, and I was just like, that was like a message, like just for me. It was insane. I mean, it sounds insane, baby.
I don't remember where I put that video. So you guys can keep talking. I'm just actually I'm gonna. Cammy said my brother got some bad ones, and that night was hard. Luckily, I didn't take any. I took care of them. They puked, sweated, and felt like they were dying. Freaked them out bad. Dear Stone says not the magic mushrooms, Cammy. These are legal here.
The Goo Goo Dolls. That's who it was. The Goo Goo Dolls.
Yes.
And the song is called Iris, which means eye. Right?
It's actually a female name too. And a flower.
Well, yeah. But it I don't know where it originally stems from, but I mean, it means
I watched the Oz to Pink Floyd on shrooms. It was awesome. I watched that Pink Floyd high once.
But I also have the doubt that like
Pink Floyd
something is pretending to be good or pretending to be God that has a lot of power. That but I don't know. It just doesn't seem bad in any way. And at one of my lowest times in my life, I heard this radio. I had one of those FM transmitters that you can like hook up through Bluetooth on your phone to play music through your car. And every time I turned my car off, it would just play like a second of the radio signal that was like should be coming in if my phone wasn't overpowering it. And so I turned my car off, and it just said, "I'm sorry for your effort." And this was like because I had put in so much effort to like keep my family and my job, and I had finally like given up and went to my parents' house. And when I pulled in their driveway, I turned off my car and said, "I'm sorry for your effort." And I didn't really think too much about it, but I was like, "Oh, that's kind of weird." And then the next morning, I get in the car with my mom to go grocery shopping, and some random songs playing, and it ends, and there's some commercial playing, and then it says, "I'm sorry for your effort" at the end, like a little disclaimer, like "I'm sorry for your effort." Like, what kind of disclaimer is that? What? And I don't know. It was just like I've never heard it again since, and for me to hear it like coincidentally, in that 1 second of frequency, and then just getting in the car again the next day, I don't know. It felt like I was meant to hear it. I asked my mom, I was like, "Did you hear that say 'I'm sorry for your effort'?" She was like, "No." I go, "It doesn't matter anyways." But I sound crazy if I talk about it. Like, there's something happening. Yeah.
There's something else I wanted to get into tonight. I wanted to bring this up. Sharky sent this to me, and now this is the second video I've seen like this, and I think there's something going on with these women who have been jabbed with the medical device or the giggles. that they're having babies doing this 9 hours out of the womb. Oh, I got to turn it up. 9 hours out of the womb. This is okay. Here we go.
You hold your head up on your own, boy. What in the world? Looking around.
Dude,
Just came out the womb already. Know how
what?
to leave.
I swear, you showed this video.
This is a second one. This is a new one.
Oh, okay. I was like, I swear it was white.
Did you
a
hear
white
him ask his own son, "Who are you?" He asked he asked his own son, "Who are you?" I mean, they even know something is definitely up with this.
Babies didn't hold their heads up like that. I've seen some with their eyes open, but they did not hold their heads up.
That is crazy.
What did he say, Patty? Like it was 12 hours or something in the video? Didn't he say it was like, wasn't even 24 hours? I thought he said like
9 hours. 9 hours. 9 hours after being born.
9, yeah.
Yeah.
6, 9.
Here, I'm gonna play this one more time.
You hold your head up on your own, boy. What in the world? Looking around, too. Bro, just came out the womb, already know how to live. Already know how to move his head. How old are you? Not even 24 hours yet. Who are you?
Who are you? Who are you? Who are you?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I have not. That's the second baby. And I haven't done a search. The first one, I don't know who sent me the first one, but Sharky
Probably
sent.
me from Sunny.
No, the first one wasn't sent by you. The second
okay.
that one was sent by you. But
Me a lot of
what
stuff
is
that's
going on?
disturbing.
These babies look like they're ready, that they'll be walking by the time they're 10 days old. I mean, this is looks like a robot baby. It does, don't it? It looks evil. I'm sorry to say, but it looks evil.
So it's different. Very different.
Dearest
Well,
Dawn.
you gotta wonder. All this DNA changing. If we have kids and our DNA is changed, it's gotta affect their DNA, right?
Yeah, you would think. Yeah. They automatically would have whatever the mom's got. I mean, that's just nuts.
Yeah, and that's not your natural hereditary genes. It's like I don't know, man. And I don't know. All I know is I ain't taking that crap. I've done enough with these pills, man. I'm not risking.
I wish I could get a real good look at that kid.
I gotta say though, I think my viewpoint has always teetered on like, is this a complete hoax or is there actually something? And I got sick. My grandma or my aunt was tested positive, and we did the whole Christmas thing. And shortly after that, like just like a couple of days after that, I got sick. But it wasn't bad. I mean, it lasted like maybe 2-3 days, and it was a light cough, light runny nose. I could barely even tell I was sick. But then I had this weird symptom that I had never felt before. My like esophagus. I was eating hot soup, and my esophagus burned. And I was like, "What is that?" I couldn't even swallow without it hurting. I was like, "What is that?" And that went away after a few days, but it was something new, something different, but still was just kind of like a cold.
Well, I know everybody thinks I'm crazy, but I'm telling you, I get a runny nose every time I am close to somebody who's been vaxxed.
Yeah, I think this shedding is really real.
I think it is too because I'm telling you, I get a runny nose and it's always clear. It's really clear, and it just starts running and it runs like crazy. Like it won't stop running, and I'm sniffling. It sounds like I'm sick, and I'm not sick.
The
And
doctor will probably blame that on allergies or something.
You know,
maybe
they even said,
it's winter time. I wouldn't have allergies in the winter time.
well,
Yeah,
you smoke. You smoke
I don't
some
smoke.
sort of a. No, you smoke.
No, I don't.
What's
trees.
smoking? You're burning something and breathing into your lungs, right? You're smoking.
Weed, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so you've got a natural immunity to make phlegm. You automatically make phlegm 24 days of fucking year, whatever, or 24 hours of whatever it is. Fucking, yeah, and so that's something that we have that a lot of people don't. I mean, I can't smoke weed, but I do smoke my tobacco, and I'm always hacking and I'm always doing that, but it gives me
But
a total.
I'm not coughing or hacking at all.
Well, they even said this shit like in the first year. They all of a sudden it only lasted about 2 weeks, and it was like, yeah, I think people that smoke, they don't seem to get this stuff. They're hacking it all out.
When it first, that was like,
you breathe it in, and it goes into and it gets caught up in the phlegm of the drainages that you naturally throw out every day of your life, and it's like, yeah, I don't think people that smoke actually, and I associate that with both forms. So there's something to do with that, but the Indians smoke plenty of tobacco.
Cammy said, blow it out, no snuffling. It's your immune system blocking something from entering.
Yeah, you just spit it out,
if they're shedding and my nose is running all the time, I'm not.
You're throwing it out. You're throwing it out.
Yeah, because I could be breathing in what they're shedding.
You're throwing it out. Yes.
Getting rid of it.
Now,
I didn't
now
think
you
of that.
see. Now you see. Yeah. So keep smoking. You're doing it anyway. Just enjoy it a little bit more. Say
prelims. Hey, welcome prelim, by the way.
Hey, prelim.
Did you just get here?
That weird cryptid I had outside my house, the long-legged fox thing.
Yeah.
It's now a wolf.
Did you get a video?
I tried a while ago. I went to my bathroom and my dog's over there was going, I'm like looking out. I'm like, holy crap! It's not long-legged anymore. It's got a big body and it looks like a fucking it's either a coyote or a wolf. And I'm tending to think it looked like a wolf this time. And I haven't ever seen a wolf in my life. Like in the wild. Other than the videos and shit like that. And
Arkansas, I think.
And it's wolf, like a lone wolf. It's like it's by itself. So maybe it is a wolf.
Here's another video I want to show you guys. The title on the top, it says, "If you can't see what is going on, I can't help you. The truth is in your face." And then on the bottom it says, just in case you can't read it when I hold it up, it says, "Wait for what Geraldo says." So after she talks, Geraldo Rivera,
yeah,
he's gonna come on and you got to listen to what he says. This is
from the 80s.
This is Fox News. I believe it's fair use. Biden's COVID crisis panic of unvaccinated falls apart after cases rise. So here's the video.
I'm going to take exception to is when he said that this is a pandemic of the unvaccinated. Now, I'm vaccinated. I'm glad I am because I do feel protected from serious illness or hospitalization or even death. That said, I have 2 vaccines. I was boosted. I also got a flu shot. And I spent the whole entire week of Christmas sick as can be, after getting 2 negative rapid tests, 1 positive test, and then a negative test in order to come back to work. This is no longer just about the unvaccinated. We're all suffering from it. People in this building across the country have skeletal staffs because people have to isolate for 10 days. Then the CDC says, well, actually, we'll make it 5. Oh, but wait, you might have to have a negative test. Wait, where are we going to get the test? We have a serious communications problem. The Center for Disease Control is completely losing it with the American public. There's no credibility there. Just when you might need it most. At this point, you cannot continue to divide the vaccinated from the unvaccinated when it comes to Omicron because everybody can spread it. If you're vaccinated, if you're not vaccinated. So we need to be smart, do things like washing your hands. Even things like, for example, in Japan, they have a very good culture of making sure if they're sick, they're very protective of the vulnerable. We can adopt things like that. But you cannot say that this is just a pandemic of the unvaccinated anymore. It is affecting all of us.
No, it's true. Dana, I think you just spoke for the soul of America. That everybody is so fed up that we've realized our leaders aren't leading. It's time for America to say this is officially going to be over. Geraldo, I think you've been holed up for some time. How are you doing?
I have. I'm in my basement cave, Greg, where I've been basically living. I am vaccinated to Moderna shots, then boosted with the Pfizer booster. I thought for sure that I was immune. I've been very hard on the unvaccinated, as data suggests. I ate some humble pie in that regard because I went to Key West, Florida with my family on vacation, and guess what? I came back with a scratchy throat. I insisted I didn't need a test because I was vaccinated and boosted. Then Erica, my wife, insisted, so a couple of days, by the time we finally got the appointment, I take the test. Erica's negative, and I am positive. It was shocking to me. It was it's embarrassing. I didn't quite know how to respond to it, so I did what I usually do. I went on Twitter.
The other thing that I'm going to take exception to is when he said that this is a pandemic of the unvaccinated. Now, I'm vaccinated. I'm glad I am because I do feel protected.
It started over. Sorry. So I know YouTube's probably going to put a video for that, but I had to show that. And
That was
I really hope they don't pull it because there is a fair use thing, and if they pull it, I will fight this one because
that was Geraldo.
Yeah, you remember the Geraldo show?
Yeah, he's been attacking the unvaccinated.
He was so young.
That's what I'm fixing to tell you, Crunchy. Geraldo, that's the Geraldo from like when he had the Geraldo show back in the fucking 80s. That dude has not aged. He looks the same. Look at me. Do I look like I'm from the fucking 80s? Crap, no.
I mean, besides his gray hair, you would think the guy was in his 20s or 30s.
Add a little, touch up in the collar right. That's the dude who got punched in the nose and got his nose broke on his fucking. That is the same.
I wanted to say welcome JW, welcome Singeman, and I believe Cris is trying to get a word in here.
Sorry.
If you focus on whether Geraldo looks young or old, you're missing the point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It is a point. It is a point, though.
No, I see his point. I mean, I see the point. I mean, I've seen it all over the place. That's nothing new.
Senator Jackson.
It's nothing new to you, but I show these videos because I pray that people who who don't come here all the time and know what we know, and I hope that they can take from this. You don't need to get vaccinated. You don't need to, and it needs to stop. You need to stand up and say no, and that's my opinion. That's my opinion.
Everybody I've known that has tested positive has been, giggled. So,
and these mandates are bullshit. The mandates, I don't give a shit where you are, and there's a mandate for the mask, mandate for these jabs. or the vaccine. There's mandates. They're not law. They are not fucking law. So stop following these mandates. Stop being afraid. There aren't people dying left and right in the hospitals from this COVID. It's basically the flu, and yes, there are people dying. Of course, There's 60,000 people that die every year, I believe, from the flu. I believe it's 60,000. I believe it's
600 and some odd thousand, Patrick. In
600 and some thousand people every year die from the flu.
in the United States.
Except this year.
Yeah, just in the United States.
That's in the United States in 2018. It was over 600,000 that died.
Most of the people and I've shown a video, and people who are on mainstream news are admitting this, because I showed the video on this, and that probably is what got that video pulled. I just thought about it. I showed that video that lady was saying that the vaccines do not work, and they're and the people. It was the vice president who said it, and the people who were dying were the people that were in the hospitals. They were vaccinated. That's the vice president. YouTube, the vice president. The one under Biden. She's the one. I'll pull that fucker up again, and I'll show it again, because I still have it.
Oh yeah, slip your way to the top, lady.
You all remember how much Obama aged from when he got elected? He was like young looking, and then by the end of 4 years, he was like old. And I think Kamala Harris. I was looking at a video of her the other day. I'm like, she got real old fast.
Here's the video. This is probably what they pulled. Listen to what she says about the jabbed in the hospital.
This Delta variant, it spreads faster, and it is in many cases reported to be much more serious in terms of its impact. And the vaccine will protect you from it. And here's how I know. Virtually every person who is in the hospital sick with COVID-19 right now is vaccinated.
She said virtually. Like that's a big word.
Virtually, it's a fact. Virtually every person who is in the hospital right now sick with COVID-19 is vaccinated. And even more, regrettably, virtually every person who has recently died from COVID-19 was vaccinated. The loss.
Come on.
The tragedy.
Do you all hear that?
Literally every person was
All I can hear is virtually, which means it's a computer thing.
She just said it again. I'm gonna rewind it. I'm gonna rewind it. Listen, gotta listen.
Virtually.
Was vaccinated. The loss, the tragedy of that loss. Literally every person who has died from COVID-19 that we have recently been seeing was vaccinated. So it is time, and it is time to roll up your sleeves and get the shot.
So, YouTube, you cannot, you can pull this video for that. I do.
It's
care.
on YouTube though. It's like, what the?
But yeah, that was on TikTok, wasn't it? But let the truth ring free. What?
Remember that joke?
What joke?
Well, why did you bite me? Well, I told you I was a snake. I told you I was a snake.
Yeah, that
Hell,
trying to figure out where that I got that video somewhere. I saved it. And yeah, I mean, Trump told everyone exactly who he was, and everybody just that he
Trump said that, didn't he?
what?
I was just thinking about the joke. I forgot Trump did say that, didn't he?
Yeah, Trump said that. He said
I
that he
forgot
was.
about that. Yeah.
You invited me in, and what did you expect? Something about I should look for that video.
And I like them even more for being honest and real.
Yeah, I mean, and that,
real.
I think the old saying that we've always known. They tell us one way or another what they're doing, right? They always have to tell us. It's the universal law that they tell us, whether it's in movies or they get straight on TV now because everybody, a percentage of the country's lost their fucking mind and doesn't have doesn't have common sense, and she can sit right on there and tell you exactly what's happening, and you also go running out get the damn jab, the fucking vaccine.
And I'm sorry, I will say this, even Sagittarius wasn't not that great of a place. But here, common sense is so retarded, it's just gone. And at least on Sagittarius, you have people with, they would tell us like this growing up, like, hey man, if your friend jumps off that bridge, are you going to follow him? You're like, everybody's mother said this crap. It was like a common thing. It was like, somewhere, form or fashion, your mother, your grandma, somebody in your family would end up saying, well, you're telling them a story like, hey, if they jump off that bridge, are you gonna just run and follow them? And you're like, no. But here it's like that story was never told. And what does everybody do? They just run off and follow and follow and follow, just sheeples, lemmings, whatever you want to call lemmings.
Dearest Don said that Trump said. He said, "You knew I was a snake when you let me in." That's exactly what he said. And they're all well. He was reading a story. No, he was telling you. He was telling you what he is, and you let him in. And I'm to blame too. The first time around, I voted for him.
Yeah, I tried.
That was in 2016. Before I got Mandella affected, before I went into the hospital, I voted for him 2 weeks before my kidney failure. And then everything changed.
I didn't vote for either, but I was going to vote for Bernie.
I think my old timeline, Hillary won, and in this timeline, Trump won.
And she pulled the trigger.
And now this timeline is turned into like if Hillary would have won, because this stuff would have happened when Hillary would have won back 4 years ago. We would be 4 years into this, or 6 years into this now.
Yeah.
If I died, I am in some kind of dream world or we're collectively dreaming or something, because I've seen things change in real time. There's no way like I died while I was in a grocery store. I've seen right. Mm-hmm. So I don't know what's going on, but I mean
that's why I believe so hardly that we never die. We just move on. I don't know where we go, but I don't know if this is a continuance until the body runs out of steam or whatever, or until you take your own.
Remember, you ever see The Watchmen?
I don't think so.
The Watchmen?
Nah.
Is it an older movie? From the 90s?
Maybe, or something like that. Yeah, it's a pretty older movie. It's really, really good. They got different versions.
I don't know if I've seen it or not.
The Watchmen. And
what about it?
but it takes place basically in an alternate universe. Tricky Dickey's still there. I'm not a crook guy. President. He's still like into a third term or some crap, and it's odd. But the comedian at one point at the very beginning, which isn't a thing, but he's like with his one of his nemesis is in a kind of there, and they're older, and he was like crying and stuff, and he's like, yeah, it's all a big joke. It's all a big joke.
What if we're already in the metaverse?
We probably are, Patty, because shit doesn't just change down my street in a blink of an eye, but it does. It's happened to all of us.
I know for a fact that we don't die. I know because I think I had a taste of what it was like when you move on, and this may be part of it because this isn't right. Everything is not right. I mean,
I feel like ever since I was a kid, I've known something's not right with this world. I didn't have to see the Mandela Effect. I didn't have to see the corrupt government. I just felt it in my bones. There's just something not right here. But it's the family that makes it all good. You guys, the friends, family, real true love, like that we can share these fleeting moments of happiness and just kind of forget it all for a second. That's what I don't know. That's the only positive you can really feel from this world. Everything else is just shit wrapped up in a pretty bow.
We all talk about so much craziness that I forget other people don't see the craziness, and so they see something that to me is just like, yeah, they really freak out on it. And so I've got a friend, which I've talked a lot of crazy stuff because her last name used to be DUCT in high school, but here it's DUCK. Same way with the fucking tape, and I'm like, so I've talked to her over the last few years, but today, and she's always drinking vodka. She just stays drunk. A pet lover, got like, I don't know, probably 6 dogs and 8 cats, and married a version of my friend that I don't even recognize because evidently he hits her and stuff, and he was never like that. She doesn't remember him from hanging out at the band room. Things. It's just odd. It's odd. It's different versions of friends that I knew carrying on with their lives here in different ways that I did not know.
Yeah.
And so she was telling me like she went to see her sister that she's not saw. She called me today and was telling me this. And she's always throwing her wedding ring and stuff like that. She's had to buy 1 or 2 here or there. But she said she came back in and David was on the chair there, laid up. That's where he sleeps and watching TV. And she walked in the house and looked down and there was the ring. And see, she had one of his daughters. She doesn't have kids of her own, so one of his daughters had passed years ago, and she's but she was getting mad, and I'm just like, look, I've been around spirits and strangeness all my life. Sometimes they reach out and just kind of show you something, and there's your ring. Don't get mad with nothing like that, because she was trying to get really mad about it for some reason. She just didn't understand what her feelings were trying to tell her, and so she's confused, which makes it even worse. But I'm something as simple as that is like a normal thing for me. Trying to explain, and she wouldn't listen, and she really wasn't hearing any of the words I was saying.
What exactly were you trying to explain?
Huh?
What exactly were you trying to explain to her?
These things happen. It's a normal thing. At least for me, it's a normal thing. Don't. It could be, that the daughter that passed was just showing her something. It could be that when she threw it, it disappeared into a different reality, and it finally popped back
Sharky,
up.
I want to get JW, and I agree with you, JW. A lot of people are dropping out lately. Like, does anybody know the last truther to pass was Kevin Baker? Does anybody know who he is? Kevin Baker just passed away. I'm not sure if I ever seen him or not. But yeah, we are losing a lot of people lately. I mean, there's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 5 or 6 of them in the last couple months.
I'm still trying to get a hold of Rain on the Plains. I'm really, really worried about Rain. I've done said it a couple times. I'm very worried about Rain.
Chris, were you trying to say something?
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
Ouch.
I guess what I was saying is, like, some people haven't died. They just are doing different things with their life. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean.
Like, they're not making YouTube videos anymore.
Oh, well, there was a lot of people that left for a little bit, and then they came back. And you're saying there's more people that are leaving right now?
Yeah, there's a lot of people that either they're getting caught up in their own life or whatever, or they feel like there's no reason to keep doing what they're doing.
That's what I feel. I didn't feel like I was really making a difference. I met you guys, and it's awesome. I really appreciate you, Patrick, for doing this so much. But I just didn't feel like I was reaching many people, or I don't know, I just didn't feel like I was making a difference. Anybody that I talked to was already on my level, I wasn't waking anybody up.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. I mean, everybody that ever hey, Ceiling Man, welcome, bud. I was just watching some of your show tonight. You're talking about Judge Judy. I was going to bring that up tonight. The Judge Judy. Hey, Bebop, welcome.
She bangs her gavel again now.
Well, he said his dad caught one of the times that the sound of her gavel going off, and that's a part of the show that I ended up catching when he was talking.
There's video, not just sound now. There's video of her.
Yeah, right. They're
but just a couple years ago, nobody could find anything on it.
Nothing. Nada. Wasn't there. It was gone.
So what? Oh, I want to ask Chris this question. What do you think happens when we pass away, when we move on, or are we have we been captured?
Well, my opinion of what happens is that our spirit goes off, and eventually you get reincarnated back around.
Oh no!
But
okay, I know it's your opinion, but go ahead.
Well, there's a near-death experience.
I don't like that idea. But go ahead.
To a near-death experience recently. You go ahead, Chris.
No, go ahead. What were you saying, Shark or Crunchy? I'm sorry, Shark.
Crunchy. Sorry.
I listened to a near-death experience recently that they felt like they went home. You know, they were surrounded by loving beings of light, and they were telling them, you know, yeah, this is home, and they wanted to stay, but they were like, hey, you can go back, or, or you can stay, but you'll want to go back. They were like, you will want to go back because it's like, I don't know, it's amazing to think that maybe we would want to feel all this pain and suffering. I don't,
Yeah,
I don't, I don't know.
Eileen Colts passed. I remember having her on my stream early on when I first started doing the streams. Her video. I have to look through my videos and see, but I know I had her on, and I do miss talking to her. Um, do you remember her, Sharky, or anybody? Do you guys remember?
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry, Patty. Who?
Eileen.
Eileen.
One Eileen Coates.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, her. Yeah, I remember Coates and Coates. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
and
really like their life.
Ceiling Fan Man. Hey, Ceiling Fan Man is here, and I really gotta tell you guys, if you guys aren't sub to him, you guys need to sub to him because, for one, he's really funny. Sometimes he'll put a video out, and he just cracks the jokes. He's just very funny. And the last video I seen that he put out was one where he was talking about his chickens and how they, they leave their waste and then he puts it in somewhere and it just goes around and around how life goes. He talked about the whole process of, chickens and eggs and how it was very educated. We need to get back to that sort of stuff, instead of going to these fast food restaurants.
Man, look up that goofy song. It's a friend of mine in the Marine Corps used to sing it to me every once in a while. Finally, like years and years and years later, it popped in my head, and I looked it up, and it's an actual song, and it's called "Set My Chickens Free." So look up that song. It's a pretty funny song. Some of the videos are pretty gross because some of the videos do show them slaughtering the chickens. But they talk about doing a little bit of LSD, and I got real kind or lost my mind. I set my chickens free.
I remember that video.
Remember me singing that shit? It's like,
yeah. Love you too, Cillian Fan.
And by the way, I really enjoyed you singing that.
If anybody wants, his channel is in Deerstone. Put his link in there. And I forgot to say welcome to Brenda. Hey, Brenda. Welcome. Welcome. I'm surprised. I'm surprised Brenda's
it's pretty funny Ceiling Fan Man. You'll like it. I know you'll like it.
I would love to have Ceiling Fan Man on this stream sometime. Maybe even tonight if he's not busy. But I would, someday I would love to have you on, Ceiling. You can come on anytime. We would all
Cris,
from you.
Yes, Cranky.
I kind of cut you off earlier. I just wanted to know if you had any more thoughts about death, afterlife.
From my research, when you die, you stay on Earth for 7 days. And then I guess you get met with whoever's supposed to meet you, like your guides or whatever. And you go through a series of things, and then you get sent back down to basically live another life.
I think that may be the way it was, and we're trapped in that cycle. Because I don't think we can't just that can't be all there is. There's got to be more to this than
That's-
recycling over and over and over. I
That's-
don't want to be recycled over again. I
That's
don't
where I
want to
get
be
in.
recycled over.
That's where I get into what I call shifting sideways through this lifetime. I think we've done that so many times through past lives, and it's like this lifetime we're not accepting it, and so every time we freaking die, we shift like right over to another the best reality that's there for us. That still looks just like, for the most part, ours, but then you after you do it all your life, do this and the whatever, growing up and as old as we are now, and you're just like, how many freaking times have I died in this life? Because it makes no sense. And then you have repeat videos, you have repeat live streams, you go into live stream and you tell them, you're like, I had that with Chick. I was
sometimes
like,
I feel like I don't. Sometimes I feel like I can't die because I have sleep apnea and I haven't slept with a machine in a while. And,
and do not, please do not.
I mean, how many times have I fallen asleep and not woken up? And I have diabetes, and I don't even know. I've been doing the insulin injections wrong for 2 damn years, I guess. That could have killed me any time.
Before you're not hitting the vein?
Because I was taking way too much of it.
Well, you believed it was doing the right thing. That's what kept you alive. While you was believing in that bullshit.
I don't think, Patrick, you don't have a say unless you end your life yourself. But you can't be like, oh, okay, I'm just not going to, you're not invincible at the same time. Do you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I wouldn't go tempting that. You know what I'm saying? Like, me, I do.
I mean, it's not that. It's not like I have a death wish. I mean, I don't want to. I mean, obviously, I want to walk my daughter down the aisle and see my grandkids that she's gonna have. Of course.
Yeah.
But that mask, I totally believe if I wear that thing, my body will get used to it breathing for me, and then. What happens if the electric or something goes out and I ain't got that machine?
That's what I told you. Yes. Mine, I told you, Patty, and I showed you mine. And I told you, I was like, my cousin is what triggered me. And he was like, yeah, I can't even take a nap without going under my bed and putting that thing on anymore. And he had been on it for a year. And then mine was like, he's like, oh, man, you got a brand new one. Like, like the newest gadget, And mine was Bluetooth to the VA computer, so the VA computer could regulate how much air is. And I'm like, well, this is kind of fucked.
Bluetooth messes up all the time and disconnects all the time.
This was like in 2013 or something, 14, 15, maybe even 16. And I was just like, never mind. Plus my beard, I would grow whiskers. I mean, I didn't have, I had like a small goatee, like a small mustache and a little bit of goatee. But then as the hairs would grow out over 2 days or something, it would make a lot of. So it wasn't suctioning right to begin with. And. Oh my God.
I'd like to welcome Prelim, and I do apologize, Prelim, for I don't know how long you were down there waiting, but he finally sent me a private message saying, "Hey, this is smiley face. I'm here."
Hey.
I do want to say something because I was watching chat. Hi, Brenda, by the way. Bebop and JW. The group's called RTS Earth. RTS Earth. And it's Unfuckers Unite.
Yes.
What is it?
Every Thursday.
It's a group. I've actually. It's one of the first groups when the Mandela Effects happened that I tuned into. It's called RTS Earth. RTS Earth.
Hold on, I gotta write it down. Unless you have the link to put in there.
I can I can email it to you, Patrick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You email it to me,
So it's
please.
called RTS Earth. They do several discussions on Zoom, and they do Unfuckers Unite, which is people from around the world. Danny is her name. She does also the magnetism of the sun, magnet stuff like that. They do some astrology stuff. They do a whole bunch of stuff, and it's rtsearth.com. It's her own site. You do not have to subscribe to watch her videos, but you can subscribe if you want to join and have other benefits. But just to watch, but it's rtsearth.com, if that helps you out.
And JW is the one that got me to watching them years and years ago. But you know, she doesn't know me. The group doesn't know me, but I've been watching them for years.
You know who I first started watching? When I first found out about the Mandela Effect. My first few people were, I had like 4 channels. Robert Woods was the first one. And then there was Mandela. What did he call himself? What did he call himself?
Affected. Mandela Affected.
Yeah. But in his graphics it says Affected. And I asked him that in email and he never replied. I was like, well, if your name's Affected, why is it?
You've been around for a long time too, haven't you?
Yes, since 2015.
It changed. It used to be an A, but it did change on it.
Wasn't he just called Mandela? Or it was Affected.
It was Affected. Him and Scott Harrison.
Affected, yeah. Scott Harrison was another one. Both of them guys.
He rubbed me the wrong way for some reason.
Affected.
Him and there's been so many people that I've subscribed to and unsubscribed just because they say something that just kind of doesn't sit well with me.
They do videos anymore, but
I know.
They seem too celebrity-ish. They seem too silly.
His name was Blue something.
Bluebeard.
Bluebeard, yeah. Boy, he was pretty much right on when we first started.
Where has he been? Seen him.
Well, he's fell into the COVID stuff. He's gone the other way.
Okay.
He's talking about how bad it was, but I think he's caught on now because he got the jab and now he's suffering from it. So now he's talking. The last videos I've seen, I think he had a heart attack, and he was laid up for a while. So I don't. That was about the last video, and he was mad at the Giggles people, the companies that gave the Giggles. He was pretty mad. So I mean, he's kind of been wishy-washy, and now that he's got the Giggles and then he suffered the heart attack, I think he's caught on that, hey, this is the Giggles caused this. JW, I think everybody knows you, JW. I remember when JW first came on the scene, they were telling JW that we don't believe we don't believe anybody is real until they show their face. And then JW started showing his face and doing his own. You were doing pretty good videos. I wish you wouldn't have stopped because I enjoyed watching your videos, JW. You should start them back up. But that's my opinion. A lot of you guys, I remember when I first met you guys. Now, how can I remember all that stuff? And then everybody out there, all the sheep tell us that we have false memories. We can remember all this other stuff. I mean, I know I got a bad memory, but it's not that bad. I know that it used to be called Captain Crunch, not Captain Crunch.
Right.
I thought that was the stupidest damn thing when I first seen Captain Crunch. I'm like, what in the fuck is Captain Crunch?
Immediately.
Yeah, it was a cereal. It used to be my favorite cereal.
Little Chicago cereal there, it's like Pine Bluff, Arkansas cereal.
And then, like Hellman's changed. Hellman's changed for me.
Three different times. Well, Hellman's HELMANS, and it went to HELLMANS, and it went to HELLMANNS. It's just so freaking
HEL. When I seen that, I was like, how? I never said hell.
One thing that
it's all crap.
One thing that nobody has agreed on me with is Pillsbury was spelled with one L for me. I swear.
No, I don't remember that one L.
I don't.
It's always
I'll tell you that. PILSBURRY.
I don't know. I don't remember on that one.
That way.
I'm not a very good speller, so if I have to really know the word in order.
Do you remember when? Yeah, I can't spell shit here. I'm kind of tired of trying to.
The Patterson film.
One of the first people I found talking about the Mandela Effect, which he doesn't really even do much, is Quantum of Conscience. But for me, back in 2016, he was Quantum of Conscious, and I've heard many people call him conscious.
And then it was the conscience or some shit.
Yeah, they changed to conscience.
No, I haven't seen the
Conscious, not conscience.
Patterson film.
Yeah, and I've heard himself call him conscious, and I'm just like, yeah, I know.
Patterson.
Different versions of ourselves. It's like, what the fuck is going on here? Because when you start realizing there's different versions of yourselves, and you watch your old videos, especially, and you're like, what the hell am I talking about there? I don't remember making this video, or I don't remember.
Gone back to see it though. I heard it changed. Who was telling me? You were telling me the other day it changed. Didn't you, JW? I haven't gone back to see it yet.
Important about
what changed?
The Patterson film about Bigfoot. I guess.
Well, there's a gal.
Before it looked real. Before now it supposedly it looks really faked right now.
Medication for
kind of like the JFK. How that
it's too high definition now, just like all the old pictures from the freaking 40s. They're like high definition. It's like, what
is that what's making it look fake? Is that we can see it better?
I think so.
I need to go back and look at it.
I discovered something.
He used to have a blue scarf, and now it's white. Whoa, what are you talking about, Brenda?
The Pillsbury Doughboy.
Oh yeah, he did have a blue scarf, and it's white now.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That don't even make sense. Why would he wear a white scarf when he's white himself?
Who's talking? I heard somebody say, "Sharp, can you hear me?"
Yeah.
Well, shipping really wear scarf. They
Wait,
wear.
hold on. Wait. Just pause. Hello?
Movies in the 1890s. I know. I can't believe that. I can't believe that.
Buddy, there's some ghost talking to me. Hold on.
No.
Hello?
B12 supplement if you're taking any medication for diabetes type 2.
Who is that? What is?
Probably weaken your muscle and your nerve.
Impossible.
So you gotta take B12.
Somebody's watching TV or something.
You gotta take. What?
It's prelim talking. He's really low. Prelim.
Oh.
Barely hear you.
Okay, I'll talk closer.
Okay.
B12, you gotta take B12 if you're taking any.
We can't prelim. We can't hear you.
Sorry,
we can barely hear you. Maybe
barely hear you.
Okay, if you're taking any medication for diabetes type 2, you gotta take B12 supplement because it lowers your it totally lowers your B12, and you like that's an after effect of things like metformin or any medication for diabetes type 2. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard B12. This is what I take.
Yeah, that's it, Starkey.
Oh, okay.
This is what I take.
Yeah, it's the exact same brand I take too.
I just want to make sure. I wasn't sure if you knew about that.
Well, I didn't know. I didn't know about that. I just take the B. I know B is supposed to be good for your blood vessels.
Yeah.
I believe.
I wish I could hear you better, prelim.
I don't know why.
Yeah,
my volume.
I don't know how long you've been trying to talk because we can barely hear you.
Okay.
I thought I was hearing a ghost. I heard Sharky, and that's when it finally.
Yeah, I was
hit me.
listening.
Like,
I know Prelim's voice. That's why I was like listening. I'm like, that's Prelim.
I don't know why it's so low.
Maybe you need to get closer to the microphone, or you need to go out and check your microphone and then come back in.
Okay.
Or headphones. I mean, I don't know. I mean, usually spot on.
Yeah, drop out and come in, Prelim. Come back in.
Anyways, I wanted to touch back on the reincarnation thing. Do you think we come back in the same body at the same time, or do we just go back into another body like at the time we left?
Like I'm my own grandpa.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, you know how a lot of us look just like our ancestors.
Yeah.
That's something weird I wonder about. Just kind of be thrown into the mix.
Just like me. I put his picture on Facebook, and everybody was like, "Oh, you look so great and young," and I'm like, "That's not me." Everybody was shocked.
Exactly. Yes. World War I or II or something. My grandpa, you know, and it looks just like me when I was younger, just like me. Same attitude, same everything at that age, same everything. You read it through the eyes. It's all there, and it looks to go along with it.
Sure.
Yeah, I think you're still low, Prelim. We can't hear you.
Check. Yeah, my built-in mic is not working.
Oh crap!
Are you on your phone or computer?
Computer.
Do you have different headphones?
No headphones.
Oh shit!
Try to hit it.
Can you turn up your volume? Brenda says, "Who remembers from the community he was first on Jason's? His name was Light Warrior."
I remember Light Warrior. Yeah.
I remember Light Warrior. He has done stuff here and there, but not real recently.
Right. I don't think it's
Brenda.
about 2 years since that's happened.
Yeah, I don't know where Jason went. Who else? Who's Wolf?
Testing 1 2. I heard prelim.
Wolf. What's his name? Jerry. What's Jerry's name? Dark Wolf. Do you guys remember Dark Wolf?
Yeah.
No.
He's got a good channel. I mean, he's on the radio now.
Yeah, Dark Wolf show.
Ripping Rabbit.
Yeah, I like the Ripping Rabbit hole better, but they're both got their own charm.
Facebook. JW, he's been spending time doing his design and being with the family. That's cool. Oops. JW, he's been. Okay, so I am on here. What am I on here looking for? Oh, um, I'm on here to get you guys a link to. Oh, I guess he's not. Oh, there he is. I'm going to share the link to the Rip and Rabbit Hole. Because I think this guy, I mean, this is a good show. Dark, Dark, Dark Wolf's Den, uh, Dark Wolf's Den is a co-host sometimes, or all the time. I don't know. I haven't listened to him in a little while, but so there's the link for that. Everybody's so quiet. Chris, are you there yet?
Yes, I'm still here.
What you doing?
Chilling. I think with the reincarnation thing, Crunchy, you get sent to where you belong when your time is up in the body that you're in.
So you don't think we have any choice of like our family or body?
No, I don't think it's like you go in a department store and you put some clothes on. I think it's I think it's like, here, this is where you go.
I think that's true because we automatically align with what is exactly right in relation to God. So, it isn't like you just choose what you want. Otherwise, nobody would want to be born into an abortion. Or it's a complex thing for each soul. And you are exactly who you are. You manifest that according to your free will. Because you're struggling in every fork in the road, and you manifest, like, if you value, like, for me, I love art because I like visual beauty, and that to me is more important than politics. So I gravitate to that. So somehow
You're too low, Prelim. We're just catching some here and there.
Okay, I'll stop.
I can hear him pretty good. Staticky, but
it's so hard. I can't hear him. I can hear him bits and pieces.
Okay, thanks for letting me know.
But I think it's you like, kind of like Prelim said, you align with where the next life you're going to be. So when she answer, because the Bible says God knew you before the earth knew you. You know what I'm saying? Like, before the world knew you, God knew you. Before you could even breathe.
it just seems so unfair to like when you're a kid, your parent or whoever is in control of you pushes all these like medications on you, which changes your brain or attracts demons or whatever. Like the antidepressants are I don't know. They help people, like, I guess, stay grounded in physical reality, but it changes them from their real self.
Well, because society has become more focused on.
That's better. Prelim, when you're not talking, mute yourself because the static is just out crazy.
Is there static now?
Yeah. Yeah.
Really? Okay. I'm gonna resend it.
Okay.
Instead of what, Pat?
I said, go ahead, Chris.
Okay. Instead of saying that people are fighting demons, they say people have a mental disorder.
Right.
That way they can take what they're trying to do is take God out of it, because if people have to turn to God, then psychologists, psychiatrists, the state, are not in control anymore. It takes the control away because the control is with God. So it's easier to say, oh, well, you're just depressed, instead of, hey, you may have an attachment to a demon that is holding you back. Does that make sense? That's why a lot of churches nowadays are like, they won't do exorcisms. Well, why won't they do exorcisms? If exorcisms are not, if they don't work, then wouldn't they do them for everybody, right? Wouldn't they just, like, what's the harm in just exorcising people, if doing an exorcism, if it doesn't really do anything? Because it does do something.
Right.
It will take it puts God into it. So even churches and certain denominational religions can be in that mix as well. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So instead of being like, okay, well, what this person needs is some God and some Bible and somebody that will try to be on a higher vibration to help get this demon away, instead of saying that, they're like, oh, you're depressed, you're manic. Well, of course you'd be depressed if you got a demon attached to you. Like, yeah. Right?
I listened to a story today about some guy. It was in like the 50s or 60s or something. And he was like, a very charismatic, happy person, always joking around and laughing. And then he fell off the ladder and he started dealing with chronic pain and became just like very angry all the time. And he didn't know really, he wasn't a religious person, but he didn't really.
Oops. I'm sorry.
It's all good. But he didn't know what else to do but to go to church. And every time he was in that church, he had no pain. And as soon as he left and quit praying and stuff, his pain would come back. And then he started spending so much time at the church with this young woman, preacher, I guess you call her. I don't know what she preaches. But and his wife started thinking that he was having an affair with her, which he might have been. But she came to the church when he was having one of those meetings and like called him out and said, I know you're cheating or whatever. And then he stood up, started speaking in tongues. And then the other woman that he was like really close with started speaking in tongues. And they called a exorcist, a Catholic, whatever, to come. And they said they expelled 37 demons out of him, but they couldn't get these 3 out of, and they were just like exhausted. And they were like, we'll do it tomorrow. And then that next day he killed his wife, and he only got, he spent 4 months in psychiatric treatment and is free now because it was insanity. You can murder somebody and not do any jail time because you're insane. When all these witnesses were watching you speak in tongues and watch you go through this exorcism and stuff. I mean, it's a pretty good story, but I can't be there to prove any of it. So, but I've seen my share of strange things, so I don't doubt it. Pat's going swimming again.
I'm wondering if we
Oh,
were.
yeah. It slowed me down a lot.
Patrick, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Is it loud enough?
It's a little bit.
It could be louder.
Like.
But go ahead. Just kind of talk a little bit louder.
Okay. I'm wondering if we might have drifted when we were in the spirit world before this life, and maybe we were just exploring outside of our usual reality, and then we got pulled into the a world created by something from the outer darkness, or the fallen, or those that were just doing their own thing, and we kind of got pulled into this reality that is like a fallen nature, that bodies that have to eat food and sleep. I don't think that, like, even when I was young, I knew something was wrong. Like, this world doesn't, just never felt right.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
I kind of think we're not, we were, I don't believe we came here of our own free will. I think we were kind of pulled into like this outer, like something that God did not intend for him. But that's just what that's only a feeling. I can't define it so much.
only thing that I don't want to leave here is my family. You guys, uh, that's it. I really, I mean, everything else.
Yeah.
I mean, it's nice to, like, I guess, feel the spring sun on your skin and hear the birds sing in the morning, but it just feels like it's all wrapped in a pretty bow. All the pretty colors. Oh, look, all this
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, it's sort of like a fake beauty that makes it seem okay, yet it's sort of a deception or delusion, fake reality that
Yeah.
isn't, it isn't real beauty. It's like a fake beauty.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But I think
I
we're all
have to
gonna ride
agree
it
with
out.
JW and Prelim. I do feel that way a lot also. I feel like a lone drifter. JW says, I feel like a lone drifter. I feel what you are saying, Prelim. I think a lot of us probably have that feeling, like we're alone. Uh, you know, I mean, not like when we're around you guys. When I'm around you guys, I don't feel alone. I feel
Yeah,
like finally around people that understand me.
yeah.
Right.
This is the most, like, connection I can get. I can talk to my parents. They can say, "Oh, well, you need to be put on psychiatric medicine," over and over and over
Prelim, can
again.
you, if you're not talking, please pause, mute yourself.
Oh,
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so much better.
But it's over and over and over again. I keep trying to, like, talk to the people around me, and I get nowhere. I mean, I'm not really expecting answers from them because I don't have answers, you know? I'm just being like, look at this. This is not right, right? And nobody wants to accept that there's, and it sounds blasphemous, right? To say that God built this thing unperfect, right? How can he build something so unperfect? I mean, or is it? I mean, it just
Well,
doesn't feel.
I think it was meant to be perfect, and I'm sure that we were able to. I feel like we were able to do a lot more than we do now. I think we were meant to communicate telepathically. I think we could actually be uh, like jumping. I don't know what you
Oh,
call it. Like when you leave and you show up somewhere else really quick, like teleporting.
I've
I
seen
think,
people do it, but
yeah,
they
I think
deny it.
we should be able to do all that stuff, but our education and the way we were brought up, it was all taken away from us, and I
I've
feel like
seen
we weren't.
fucking teleport.
I
I
feel like
swear.
we weren't treated we were treated like slaves our whole life. How much energy have we given to this system or whatever, to
The money,
people above
the
us?
work.
And
Well,
I mean, energy is everything. What?
I do have to disagree with you as far as being treated like slaves, because that's a programming thing, like to victimize, to feel victimized.
But you
But
put a chicken in a big enough cage, it doesn't know it's in a cage.
But if you look at the beauty of the world, and I'm not talking necessarily about people, but the little things, the trees, the
Yeah.
birds, blah, 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 you'll see a whole new, different world.
No, I do see the beauty in this world.
But even
I do feel like that we were supposed to do a lot more than what we're doing. These
even
damn
the
bots, you guys.
the what? Bot?
I know you guys are working as hard as you can to remove the damn bots. Keep coming in here.
You know, I've seen so many bots on your channel lately that I haven't seen in a long time, and I haven't seen anywhere else. It's interesting.
I don't know why they're attacking here so badly, but like I said earlier, I had out of 23 videos. Now get this, I've done 23 videos this last month, and out of 23 videos, 11 of them have been taken down for some reason or another. You know, some of them were probably my fault, and some of them I think were taken down just because they want to take my videos down. Because there's too much truth that we talk about on here, and I'm not going to stop talking about the truth. I'm not going to come on here and not say, I don't want people to come on here and be fake. You know, this is our lives. I put it out there, and YouTube doesn't like it, obviously. I don't want to lose this channel because it would be so hard to get everybody back, you know. But I try to do the best I can to try to not get the real. I don't want my videos taken down all the time because you guys have so much good stuff to say. It's like it feels like a waste when they pull these videos, but you know, I appreciate you guys coming on and spewing.
You should start downloading them and saving them.
I do download some of them, but my phone can't take. My phone is like 98% full right now.
You have a laptop, right?
Yeah, I got a laptop. Yeah, I've downloaded
a hard drive, like a 2 terabyte.
I'm going in a row, actually. So far, I've downloaded 12 or 14. I don't know. Whatever. I've downloaded them in a row, starting from the last one, just in case they do delete them. I started from the last one. And I do believe I did download the Christmas one, which is one of the ones I got deleted. But you know how long it took me to download just 12 of these? Because every one of my damn shows are at least 4 hours or longer.
Did you ever try Odyssey?
Yeah. You know, I don't know. I can't figure out how to
work. I don't. And you got a computer, and I've just got my tablet. And my phone.
I can't figure out how to download them on Odyssey.
I think it seems like everything. It did download all the other crap I had.
I know prelims is easy. Algo says it's pretty easy, but I can't figure it out.
I can't figure it out either. But it is kind of serving for me, I guess, as a backup, and I've not even checked it in a few months, so I don't know if everything I've been posting is going there. It seems like if I post something and it doesn't go through on YouTube, it won't go over there. I don't know.
Sorry, Sharky. I looked on my phone because on my computer, I don't know why this is on my computer, it doesn't show anybody with wrenches, right? So I look on my phone and I notice that ceiling fan didn't have a wrench. So you have a wrench now, ceiling fan, so you don't have to come in here.
Oh, where's he at?
I don't know. I think he took off, but just so you know, if you are listening, ceiling fan, you are lit up blue now if you come back in. Sorry about that.
Anyways, we were talking about like the natural realm, right? And how pretty it is, and how the sound of the birds and the warmth of the sun, and those little things we take for granted. Yes, that is a little slice of heaven sometimes. But also, if you look at the natural world, it's very violent. I mean, animals killing other animals just to survive. I mean, that's not heaven. I mean,
No, that's nature on Earth.
yeah.
Heaven, Earth.
But I saw something. I love birds, but I saw something interesting over the summer. Um, I always thought that birds didn't really of different species didn't hang out with each other, but over the summer I saw them just sitting right next to each other, two different kinds of birds, and I was just like, that's kind of odd. Like, there was no racism there. There was no fighting. They just knew they were both birds and just hanging out. It was nice. But then along comes the cat and rips his leg. Oh wow, that's beautiful. Sorry, I'm a pessimist.
Brenda says Patrick Algo will help you transfer it. Yeah, I'm sure he would. It's just trying to find the time that both of us have to meet up at the same time. He has. I seen it. I seen an email from. That was an Odyssey. I always get his Odyssey things. I think he's actually emailing me. One time I emailed him back and it didn't go to him. It went to Odyssey. It was funny. I'm like, oh shit, that wasn't even his email that I emailed back. I felt really stupid. But yeah, so I haven't emailed. We haven't emailed each other. I don't think he's emailed me. I'm really bad with emails. You guys, if you're close to me, you gotta get my phone number and text me, because I'll answer a text. It'll take me forever to answer email, but lately I think I've been doing pretty good with Cris, right? The last day I've been on target with the emails. I actually had to wait for you today to answer me back. I think you're probably sleeping.
Yep.
I figure if you're up all night, you got to sleep sometimes, so you're probably sleeping when I emailed you today.
That's right.
Because I think I emailed you pretty early. It was like 7 or 8, I think. I don't remember, but thanks for getting back to me.
No problem.
I think you got back to me around 6:30, and I thought I laid down for a little bit, and I set my alarm this time, just in case I fell asleep. I didn't fall asleep, but I was like, man, I hope she emails me back soon.
Yeah.
I have always.
I'm
go
good.
ahead.
What, Crunch?
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I just said I'm good at emailing back.
I was just gonna say I've always been my most productive, energetic self at night for some reason. I don't know why, but I'm definitely a night owl.
Hey, prelim. I'm sorry. Were you done, Crunchy?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Prelim says, I just had a faint, slight deja vu. That is a good sign. I haven't been having them since 2016. After 2016, same with me, I went about 2 years without having deja vus. And then they started up again. In the last couple of years, I've been having them. But for the first
This
2 years, I'm like, where the hell did deja vu's go? Because we got on that subject a few times.
I just started having them again like this year too.
Did you?
Or
I've been starting to remember my dreams. Before, I don't think I was even dreaming. I mean, I couldn't tell you a dream. I didn't remember anything about any dreams. I didn't remember even being in any dreams for a long time. And just recently, I started to remember my dreams. Maybe about a year ago.
I had a bad dream the other night. I'm getting a crown put on my tooth, so I guess my subconscious is like kind of worried about that. I was in the dentist, but it wasn't my dentist. Um, but in dreams everything seems normal. But it wasn't my dentist, and he like messed my tooth up really bad, and I'm like sitting there crying and like just pleading. I was like talking to my mom. I was like, "What is wrong with this world?" In the dream, and I find myself saying that in reality. But as soon as I like realized that in the dream, I was like, "Something's wrong here." I woke up. Here, I don't wake up. I'm like, when am I going to wake up from this nightmare? But I don't know. I bring too much negativity. It's not all bad. There is good here.
Can I sorry. You want to hear my dream from last night?
Yeah.
It's pretty scary.
Yeah.
Last night, I dreamt, or I should say, I woke up about 1:30. So yesterday, or when I was sleeping, I dreamt that the United States was attacked. EMP went off. Everything was out. Nothing was running. No phones, no computers, no cars. Everybody it was chaos. And I was trying to get to my daughter and then get out to a friend's house. And there were people running the streets with guns already, robbing people left and right. So I didn't have a weapon, so I was hiding as I was, going down the street and stuff. I would find places to hide, and then scoot a little bit further down, and then hide for a little bit. Scoot. It was like chaos. It was crazy. There was no food or anything in the markets anymore. Even a story that I seen recently about how they're saying that the humans have now spread COVID to the deer, right? So now everybody is killing the deer, and it's all going all the meat, everything's going to waste because they're afraid to eat the deer, and they're afraid that they'll spread COVID back. So, anyways, they were killing basically all the animals, so we didn't have anything to eat.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, and it was just crazy, and I ended up waking up, but yeah, I woke up before I even got to my daughter.
I've got a vegan friend, and I'm wondering, like, I mean, he looks healthy. It seems like he's got plenty of energy, but they say we need all these creatine or whatever, all these things that are meat.
The processed meat that we're getting, we're not getting what we need. And now I think pretty much the shit is fake now, because listen to this. We stopped at the gas station and I wanted something for lunch. So I grabbed a spicy chicken sandwich, and it was one of them ones that you just pop in the microwave and heat up. And it was a big one. It was big. $5 and some cents, but I'm like, well, this is all I'm gonna need for lunch then, because it's huge. So I warm it up, and my first bite into it, it tastes like cardboard. It was like, oh my god, it sucked. So I wasted over $5 for this thing, and I had to throw it away because I couldn't eat it. Thank God I bought one of them small bags of chips. One of the smaller bags of chips, and I ended up eating that. That's all I had for lunch. And I didn't have any breakfast. Usually, sometimes I eat breakfast and I don't eat lunch, and sometimes I don't eat breakfast and I eat lunch. But I eat probably 2 times a day. I don't even know. I don't know why I'm so damn fat.
I didn't eat McDonald's for like 5 years because I went to one time and I bit into a double cheeseburger, and I scarfed the first one down, and then the second one I chewed on it a little bit, and I was like, this is kind of chewy, and I like.
Oh,
I'm like, I'm gonna open this up and actually look at what I'm eating, and there was a literal piece of cardboard soaked in grease. I was just chewing on cardboard.
wow.
Or it's like paper, it's like whatever
cardboard.
whatever the paper patties are like separated by. It was just stuck on there.
I don't know how long it's been since I've had McDonald's. All them fast food joints now turn me completely off because I think they all wear masks still, and I don't want people cooking my food that are wearing a mask because they're going to be constantly touching it and shit, and I don't want to.
Right.
So I don't eat out. I don't eat out at all.
I took my mask off when I went to the doctor last week, and she was like, "Put your mask on," and I was just like, I mean, I was depressed anyways, and I mean, I don't know. I felt attacked, and she's feeling attacked by like me not respecting her. I mean, she's got her mask on, I'm sure she's vexed. Like, I don't care about. And like I brought all my supplements. They asked what you're taking. I brought all my supplements instead of like writing it down or remembering it. I just brought them all. And she like, oh, I got to put on my gloves before I touch your supplements. And I was just like, hey, the fear of. I mean, this place is just full of fear, and everything's out to get us. Like. I mean, is that true, or is that just our perception?
I was going to ask Chris and Sharky, do they eat fast food, or do you eat any kind of fast food?
Sharky makes his own food.
I usually make homemade. I usually don't do fast food, but I tried. I used to love Burger King when I was younger. I'm a Whopper fan, so
yeah,
and
I like Burger King.
Like a week ago, and I felt so sick off of it. Like I felt my stomach wouldn't feel right. It was like no. So if I could avoid it, I don't do fast food normally.
I think they put drugs in it, or it's human meat or something.
I notice a lot of the food to me is not tasting right, and I'm turning into more of instead of eating meals, I'm turning more of a snacker.
Really?
Like,
when did that start?
What?
When did that start with you?
About a month ago.
Because that's the same way with me.
Yeah, I'd say about.
I don't want to eat a meal.
3 weeks ago, a month ago, yeah, somewhere around there.
Me.
Yeah, I'd rather eat a bowl of cereal than a meal. Just food. The food tastes right to me at all anymore.
I went 3 days with just water again. Longest I've went 4 days. I went 3 days just like last week. And when I'm depressed, it's not hard. I have no appetite, so it's kind of easy. But there's like all these. Oh, and now there's risk to fasting. I don't know if fasting is good for you or bad for you. I don't know if this medicine's bad. I mean, it seems like there is the Earth flat or round. There's so many contrasting evidence to each side that's like, I don't want to go left or right. I just want to go right up the middle out of here. I don't want to be here, but I want it to be the best it can be. But it seems like every step I take to make my life better just makes it
Everything
worse.
here is poison. I said, but my one try some broth or something. It kind of fix in if you go 3 days without
Can't hear you.
water. Can you not? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're all right. Just yeah.
I think I want to try. I don't know. Everything's poison here. I want to try. Go 3 days without.
You're like
water.
cutting out or something. You're not. I don't know what's happening.
It started with learning that there's fluoride in the water, right? That's where it started. I mean, it was fluoride in the water for me, then chemtrails, then all the pharmaceuticals.
Well, like Brenda said, that's the problem. Everyone's in a state of fear. Opposite of fear is faith. And I have to agree with that because I was in that well, I think we were all in that point before we completely started to wake up to all this stuff. I was like I said, I voted for Trump. I was USA. Yeah, we're gonna kick some fucking ass, you know. And now I'm all about love one another, love our who cares what country they're from? They're fucking human beings, and they're our brothers and sisters. You know, why are we fighting? Because they got us fighting. They got us not liking each other. You know, they got us saying that Russia or whatever is doing this, doing that, or China's doing this or doing that. But the people of China, just like us, when they tell China or Russia that the United States hates their guts and all this shit, no, we don't. Maybe the government does, but we as a people don't hate them.
No, I think they've been told so many lies that they hate us, and no, we don't hate anybody.
I don't think they hate us at all. I don't think they hate us.
Well,
I think the government probably hates us, just like our government hates them. But I think as a people, they probably are saying the same damn thing. You know, we gotta love one another and not fight against each other. Fuck them governments. Fuck them.
But just like our country,
say that, I hate to swear, but you know,
just like our country, there's going to be a few awake and with loving hearts, but you know, there's going to be all those NPCs or whatever you want to call them that are following their god, which is the government, money, and whatever they tell them.
Yeah, thanks, Sharky, for coming on. He says, I'm getting tired by my physical. Got some food warmed up on the stove. Love you all, and I'm fixing them to get ready for sleep travels. All right,
good to see you.
Take care of yourself. Be good. Prelims is that not.
You feel that way, and I feel that way too. So, what do you feel about all the immigrants coming over? Like they're just. I know you've seen the videos of them just letting them come in, right?
Mm.
You think that's a good thing, or?
Well, at first I was pissed off about it. Now I'm not sure how to feel because I mean we did fuck their country up, and I
didn't.
Well,
you didn't.
No, but we didn't stand up for saying no. You know, we didn't get out there and say stop it. You know, pull our troops out. I mean, some of us did, but you know, as a country, we didn't stop it.
Well, my opinion is that they should go back to their own countries because our country has problems, and because our country has problems, we need to fix the problems that our country has first before we let in anybody from other countries to try to destroy our country even more.
I don't think they're trying to destroy it. They're just trying to make it light.
Used to think. I don't.
Well, it's not that they're trying to destroy it. Sorry, Pat. I wanted to get this with Crunchy real quick. It's not that they're trying to destroy it. The government's destroying it. So if you have elderly and disabled that can't afford their medications, we don't have the capability of taking care of more elderly and disabled from other countries and other country people on medical. We don't have that capability. So, and only bringing them in is creating more poverty for not just for them. It's like okay, we're not just going to. It's like everybody's going to be impoverished, not just a group. So let's fix what we got to fix as far as like medical goes, as far as housing goes, and everything else, and then we can take in other people.
Well, that's if they're coming in poverty. The Indians, they've got so many businesses and stuff. I've known so many that are doing great, like way better than I could ever dream. They've got many businesses, and pay their, but it's all trickle down, and I just
right. So the more immigrants, mainly illegal immigrants that come in the country, and gain off of the country, the less the American people do. That were the natural born American people. So if you're going to give it to the immigrants to open businesses, where's the help for the mom and pop shops? Instead, what they did was they gave the money to the immigrants and said, screw the people that have had history here and that have had ancestors here. So,
but that's looking at money like it's finite. Like they can type it up on a computer. I mean, they are creating the poverty because they want us to be poverty, and they want to have
and that's called inflation, and that's why things are so expensive now, because they keep printing off money. It's very complicated system.
No, I agree with you there, but I don't agree with what Prelim is saying. Prelim says they're bringing hostility and aggressiveness. You don't know that. They're not bringing that to you.
They aren't vetting them, so they are letting in drug dealers and stuff. So
I get all that. I understand all that. We can't just go to other people's countries and just get in like that. No, I get all that, but I look at it as we killed millions of their people. And I'm not saying I did. I'm not saying you did. I'm just saying that our country is responsible for that. And how would you feel if a country invaded us and killed 1 million of our citizens and wrecked our country, and what do we what I mean what I don't what are you gonna do? You gotta try to help. You gotta try to help the people, but I understand we have our own homeless yet, and I totally get that. We need to take care of our own first before we put help out, but our government should give them some sort of help because of what they did to their country.
Did you see that video where they left all the guns and money?
We did.
Yeah.
We do give them help. We have given, and I'm not talking about government, but private organizations have. We do send them help. We do that stuff. However, when you have like practically a whole damn city that lives in tents outside, have no heat, no food, and pees on the street, then obviously we are in no shape to take people from other countries. This country is not in any type of order in order to take anyone from another country. We need to take care of what we have, who we have here first. And once we can do that, then we can take in people. I'm not saying never take in an immigrant. No, I'm not saying that. That's not even reasonable. But when you have the growth of immigration, as much as we have the growth of immigration, we have a lot of it, especially in the past year. It's like
Right. They're going about it all the wrong way. Yeah,
Right.
I get that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And people should be vetted. I wouldn't let just anybody in my home, and
Right.
I don't think anybody else would. I don't. You should be vetted. I wouldn't take
Right.
somebody off the street. You don't know if they have.
Especially with them, and I'm not saying they're all bad, but there's got to be some hatred there, and they're just letting anybody in. I get that there might be a loose cannon in there, and that loose cannon could do some major damage.
Absolutely, like major damage. And then what? And then you say, oh well, it's and everybody wants to pass the buck, right? Nobody wants to take accountability. If they love the way America is so much, then they need to fight in their country to make America, or make their country the way America is, not come to ours, because we have issues and we need to fix those issues before we do any more. And that is essential. It's essential when you have mom and pop shops that built this country. That has been the way for what, centuries now. And you have them; they're going out of business, and all the corporations are taking over, and people are living on the streets, and they're letting out they're letting out violent.
Well, I mean, look at
out of
I
jail.
I don't mean
It's a mess.
yeah, and I don't mean to cut you off, but look back in the day when the Irish came over, and then the Italians came over, and
Italian.
Italian.
Italian. Thank you.
So, I mean, and they weren't all vetted either. I don't think none of them.
They were vetted. Most
Were
of them.
they all?
Yeah. Not all of them, but most of them were vetted because they had stricter immigration laws at that point in time. But also look at what they did. The Italians and the Irishmen, they came over and they were like, okay,
They started the mafia.
We will now, really? They will now speak English.
Who ran the mafia?
Italian and Irish. There was Italian mafia. There's an Irish mafia.
Okay.
But there's
All right.
also a Latino mafia, a Chinese mafia, a Japanese mafia.
I get it.
But so you can't just single out the Italians.
No, I'm not. I'm part Italian.
But
Italian.
Italian. But you want to, they went with the American culture. They didn't try to change the American culture. So I lived in an apartment. I had Asian people that lived on one side.
You're talking about the Muslims that already have been here for years, that have established and taken over towns and shit, right?
No, I'm just talking about that could be
ones they just brought over.
I didn't know about that, but thanks for letting me know. No,
you didn't know about the ones back in the 10 years ago or 5 years ago. I don't know what it was. 5 or 6 years ago, they showed video even on the news of these what Muslim towns. I mean, they have, like in Colorado, they have like a gated. The Cowboys have their gated farm. Basically, you got to go way out to get to the farmhouse, but the land starts way to hell over there. That's what they have now. Is they got a bunch of land and they got a bunch of Muslims, and they basically took over this one town, and they've been pretty much running a Shia law, whatever the hell it's called. What's it called?
Sharia
law, basically in them couple towns. Yeah.
But
I was a little pissed about that because
what I was talking.
I believe
about,
if you live in America, you should talk American.
Should speak English. Yes, it is the primary language. But if like I was saying, I lived in an apartment where I had Asians on one side, Muslims on the other side, and Russians upstairs, and on the other side I had the other side upstairs. I had Hispanic people, and none of them spoke English. So if there was an emergency, they would have been shit out of luck because I didn't understand them, and there was an emergency, and I had to call an interpreter. And that's crazy. The Irish and the Italians didn't do that. They spoke English. They adapted to American culture. But if you have the Latinos and
they still spoke their own language during, I mean, they when they didn't want anybody to know what they were saying, they still spoke in their own language, just like the Hmong's do, and the
I honestly,
Mexicans.
From ones that I've seen and from the families I've seen that have come over and their generations, they all say the same thing. They're immigrant because my grandparents were immigrant. My great
We're
grandparents.
all immigrants. The Indians had America was the Indian. I mean,
but were you around when that happened? No, I'm talking about like.
I might have been in my past life.
Really bad. Really.
I was a cowboy. I hung with Billy the Kid.
You're just being difficult. My point is, if they come here and they want to assimilate to American culture, language, the whole 9 yards, then that's one thing. But even at that point in time, we're not there yet financially. We're not there yet in many different ways.
There should be some regulation.
There has to be. So we shouldn't be taking in any more.
Yes, Cammy, we know. Yes, it's English. Of course, that's what we meant. We didn't mean American. Yes.
Speak American.
You need to speak American. Yeah, I meant speak English or speak Canadian.
We don't live in England.
Doesn't England still own Canada?
I guarantee you, if you go to Colombia or any other place and you say, okay, all of you have to speak English, none of you are allowed to speak Spanish because I am here now. So you have to speak my language, even though you came into my country or I came into your country. That's ridiculous. Every other country would be like, fuck you. The United States, it's like we're trying to be too nice to the point where like losing our almost like we have an identity crisis.
Just like the Indians, they lost their way. They had their own language. They lost all that. They had to start talking English.
Okay.
And
what year was that? What year was
Brenda,
that?
hold on, Chris. When was that?
Yeah.
When was what? When was what?
When did the colonials take over America?
Well, we became free in 1776.
No, when did the colonials take over?
That was from the British.
America.
So I don't know. Was it maybe 16th century?
Oh, right. That was centuries ago. So how can you? Centuries ago does not. What other colonials?
But that doesn't take away that this was their land.
Right. So what? It should happen to us because it happened to them. Come on. Really?
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Really though, it should happen to us because we did it. Because colonials back in the day took it from the Indians. Really? Or Native?
I don't think they're trying to kill us off, though. They're just integrating.
No, I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying that. No, I'm not saying that it should happen to us. Of course not.
Well, then
I'm
that's
saying that somebody was saying that they. I don't even know anymore. Somebody was mentioning that. I don't even know what the hell. I'm saying the Indians had their own language, right? And what's happening? Oh, it was Crunchy. He was saying that we're losing we're losing our identity as Americans because we've got so many other cultures in here. We're the only country that allows all these different cultures.
I said that actually, but yeah.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. But no, I agree. I agree with you. But all I was saying was the Indians lost their culture when we came over. I'm not saying it was right. I'm not saying that it's right now. I'm just putting the fact out there. And who knows? Our whole history could be fucked. I don't even know anymore what our history is because it keeps changing.
It could be all a lie. Yeah.
But my point is, the United States is not in any way, shape, or form in the right position where we should take as many immigrants, illegal or otherwise, that we are taking in. It's only going to hurt the American people. That's all it's going to do. It's not helping them.
Like I said, I get that. But don't we hold some sort of responsibility to these people that we destroyed their land and killed their people? Don't we have some responsibility?
The Native Americans, are you talking about, or other?
No, I'm talking about Iraq.
You're about Iraq, but that's the thing. Not all the illegal or otherwise.
That's what you're talking about. Is the immigrants coming over from Iraq, right?
No, I'm talking about all of them from Cuba, from
Mexico is the biggest.
Well, they migrate.
Well, they're not. Well, as I heard, they're not letting them in. They're outside. There's
video of them just letting them cross a river.
They're just coming in, Pat. They're just.
Oh, yeah, but didn't they take them back to their country?
No,
and
they didn't.
It's not Cuba, I don't think. It's that other country that was was messed up from tornadoes and shit.
It's Cuba, Guatemala, South America, Africa, Middle Eastern. They're like they're coming. They came.
No, not Venezuela. What's that one country that their country has just been destroyed, and not from us? It was
Are you talking about Afghanistan?
No, I'm talking about that country over Haiti. Well, that a lot of them people are not Cubans; they're from Haiti. That's what I heard.
Cuba is a different country than Haiti.
I know it is.
They're two different countries.
I know.
But my point is, they're not just coming from one place. They're coming from a lot of places, and we don't have the capacity to take them in. We don't.
I know a while back that we took a whole shitload of kids from Mexico and Venezuela. Yeah, No, you're right. I do remember now a lot. All them kids. Was their parents in that too, or no?
No, they took the kids. They took over 1,745 kids and put them in the New York school systems. Now you have the New York school system going on strike. So who's that going to hurt? It's going to hurt the kids of the American children. It's not going to, it's not helping the migrant children. It's just hurting the American children. So that's what I'm talking about. We are with our policies and everything else, and financially, the United States is in no shape to take in any immigrant.
Well, I mean, right now I agree. This country is falling apart right now. Who knows in a year whether we'll be able to get a freaking ham sandwich. It's getting that bad. I've seen videos. I don't know. Maybe this is all false too. Maybe this is just more fear they're trying to, say we're not having food on the shelves, and in a year's time, Walmart shelves will be empty. But I have been noticing different items not on the shelves anymore.
Not me. We've got everything. It's just more expensive.
Yeah, it's very expensive. Beef has become very expensive.
That's the thing is, we probably will have plenty of food. You just can't buy it.
I paid $20 for a 5-pound chicken, and it was $17 for tax and everything. It came to about $20 for chicken.
Yeah.
For a 5-pound chicken. That's it. And it was a whole chicken. It wasn't even a cut chicken. It was like a whole chicken, which you really pay less for because not cut down and processed like the other chicken breasts are.
You're cutting out.
Oh, sorry. I said
I did. Oh, go ahead.
no. Go ahead, Crunch.
No, you were talking.
No, I said I paid $20 for a 5-pound chicken.
For a
That's
5-pound chicken?
Yes, that's expensive.
For chicken, yeah, holy shit.
Yeah, so the prices, and that's, I actually, you know what, I looked at the prices of everything going up, and, you see on the news, they're like, oh, it's only going up $1. But if everything goes up $1, then those dollars add up. Do you know what I'm saying?
Especially if we're still stuck at $7 an hour.
Right. But you can't raise the, you can't raise that because the more
That's as bad. Well, meat's getting more expensive, but that's about where meat used to be, was $4 a pound, and now chicken's at $4 a pound. I don't even know what meat is. I think it's like 6 or 7 now.
10, about 10.
No shit.
Bacon used to be $3 a pound. Bacon is now anywhere. If you buy generic bacon, it's 7. If you buy name brand bacon, it's 9
For a pound?
for a pound of bacon.
Wow. Yeah, see, it's been quite a while since I've been to a damn grocery store.
You're up north, aren't you?
It's been a couple months.
I don't tell what state I'm in, but no, I'm not up north.
Not north? Okay.
No.
You don't
This is kind of going all over the place, and people that have money, they don't realize it because they don't worry about it. But the people that don't have money are worried about it.
Yeah, like me. I'm always broke.
I just wanted to put this out there. I have no hate towards any other religions or races. I had a Muslim roommate for a year, and he was one of the coolest guys. And we talked. We agreed on almost everything as a Christian and a Muslim. Besides, he believed Jesus was a real person. He just did not believe Jesus was God. That's the only difference. And, I had no hate for him for believing that. It just, I like our diversity. I like to know other people's point of view. I have no problem with mixing races. I think that's what it probably should go to, is just the whole bunch of mixed races. But that's my opinion.
It has nothing to do with hate. It has to do with the fact we can't afford it.
We could. They just don't want to let them. They want to keep poor, and they want to make rich richer. That's the only thing. We could, if we could type up numbers and give everybody $1 billion and make milk of 10 cents, we would do it, right? But
the more
we're under
money, the less the money is valuable. So the more you print, it's like if you have $1 and you print another $1, that dollar is no longer $1, it's $1.50. I'm being exaggerated.
That's true. Yeah, scarcity breeds value, right?
Right. It decreases the value of the money, and with price increases. And Tammy, Cammy, I do agree with you that one has nothing to do with the other, and I didn't mean to seem like it did. Letting in immigrants isn't the reason why our food prices went up. I'm not saying it is, but so I'm sorry if I came off that way. But the more we print money, the less valuable that money is. Mm-hmm. So, and the less we have to use. That's the basic rate of inflation. Like
pretty soon we'll need $100 just to buy a loaf of bread.
Right.
It won't be, that dollar won't even be worth anything anymore. We'll see that dollar in the streets, laying in the streets in the future.
It's only so valuable because our stuff is so expensive, right? If our stuff was cheaper, then, it wouldn't be that valuable.
Well, look. Also, they're raising what raises the prices of food too is raising uh, when you start working the minimum wage. If you're raising that to $15, the companies have to raise their prices on things too. So we're fighting everything. We're fighting
They
inflation.
don't have to. I don't think they have.
Well,
They're not broke. They're not poor.
what's the point of having a business if not to be profitable and keep the business
Right.
going? Do you
Yeah, but that's just greed. You don't got to be greedy. You can be
Well,
profitable and not
and
greedy.
and the fast food places have been greedy. All these big name places like Walmart, everything, they've all been greedy. That's like
It's like
asking.
if you look at the inner works of a business, there's multiple things that a business runs on: equipment, and then distribution. And if you would actually know the inner workings of a business, the CEOs and stuff, yes, they are very profitable. The CEOs, the heads of the corporate, but the businesses actually aren't as profitable as you think they are. The business entity itself, but the CEOs, yes, they are kind
Do
of
you
good.
guys think the stock market? Do you guys think that the dollar is falling and the stock market, everything's crashing?
I don't
They
think
want to be neutral.
You
they're
don't
not.
think?
No, they're not going to let it crash, but they are going to keep inflating it till the poorer is poorer and the medium income is poorer, and then everybody but those that they can control are poor.
Mhm.
So basically, yeah,
Like that guy said earlier on the TV, the UK. I don't know how many of you were all here when I played that. Matter of fact, I think I should play it again because I'm, I can't believe that this is actually happening. Um, it's it's crazy that this
Are you
is
gonna play it?
what.
Are you gonna play it?
Yeah, I got it right now. I'm just getting to the point here. Uh, it's just amazing. That well, it started in Australia, and there's like a few countries now under this sort of shit, that the laws that they have for this. All right, I'm gonna turn the volume up.
Let's play this clip.
This is what I was playing earlier.
I will now go through each of these decisions. First, the lockout. The fully vaccinated can continue as they were. For people who are not vaccinated, lockdown rules will apply to everyone 16 and above. If you are not fully vaxxed, stay home. You are at greater risk of catching COVID, becoming ill, and needing hospital care. You may only leave home for 3 reasons: medical treatment, including COVID testing or vaccination; for essential goods and services like groceries, power tokens, medications; to provide care and support to a family member or person who cannot support themselves. You cannot travel more than 30 kilometres from your home when leaving for one of the 3 reasons, or the nearest practical destination. If you need to go to the hospital and it's more than 30 kilometres from your home, that's okay. There are only 3 reasons to leave the home now, not 5. Work is not a reason to leave the home for the unvaccinated. The Chief Health Officer has also determined that restriction of movement is critical right now, and that 1 hour of exercise for the next 4 days is not essential. Remember, these restrictions only apply.
So you just gotta go and get dang near fat because of this dude. Because of this dude bucking his eyes and look at the dude eyeballs real quick. Because he had that psychotic look for a second. You know what I'm saying? Like he on that power trip or something like that. Who is this dude in the first place? Who is this dude? And why is he ordering grown people around like that? That's what I want to know. Oh, because he's the health officer, I gotta bow down and get on my knees now because I don't want any problems. I want everything to be well and fine. So I'm gonna go along and get along, and that's what gets you to walk right off the cliff whenever you do that. So again, walking off the cliff ain't gonna save nobody. That was the craziness for today.
Okay, so that was if you want to see the whole video, his name is, I should have played this when JW was here. I don't know if JW's seen it, but this is JW TV. The title to it is they say it's no stopping it 2022. And he streamed this 8 hours ago. So we've got this kind of, what do you call it, totalitarianism. These rules, but these mandates that Australia is under is gruesome. And now it's spread, that looked like a UK flag in the background there. So now it's spread to the UK. There's a couple other countries that are under this too. So slowly but surely, look at New York. I mean, New York's, and it's just slowly but surely. You pretty much have to are gonna need the jab to do anything, and we need to start standing up. And I mean, there's some of us that are standing up and saying no. I mean, a lot of us are doing that. But we got to get more people, or we got to get more people to understand that this is. I mean, they're telling you that this is all bullshit on TV. I don't know how many different things that I've seen. Like I played the vice president. What's her name? What the fuck is her name? Harris? Magala? What the hell is the vice president's name?
Kamala Harris.
Kamala Harris, yes.
Or
so she gets up there and says the giggles. The people in the hospital right now, they all have the giggles and they're sick in the hospital. And the people who have the giggles are the ones that are dying right now in the hospitals. She admitted it. I played it on here like twice already.
Was that video on BB Truth?
I can look it up.
Can't remember where I saw it at.
I thought, didn't I say who played that video? That wasn't it. It was a TikTok video, wasn't it?
No. I don't know. BB Truth puts out some good stuff sometimes. Those short little clips of. Oh, did you see the one with
I watched BB. I'm sub to BB Truth.
Billy Gates. What did he say? Oh, he was sitting there laughing when he was being asked if they should mandate all this stuff, and he just kept laughing. Like,
yeah. I'm not sure how TikTok works. Do they put the name of the person who puts the video up? Is it on the bottom? Because it says Ryo Kaiser, RYO. Ryo?
I don't need to.
Kaiser, Kaiser, and it is a TikTok video. So
I have no conformed to that. I have disabled.
I'll play it again. I'll play it again for people who haven't seen it yet. Let's do it. We're gonna. I hope it. We might as well, right? Because we played it already a few times. So.
And it is in many cases reported to be much more serious in terms of its impact. And the vaccine will protect you from it. And here's how I know. Virtually every person who is in the hospital sick with COVID-19 right now is vaccinated. I'm going to repeat that. Virtually, it's a fact. Virtually every person who is in the hospital right now, sick with COVID-19, is vaccinated. And even more, regrettably, virtually every person who has recently died from COVID-19 was vaccinated. The loss, the tragedy of that loss, literally every person who has died from COVID-19 that we have recently been seeing was vaccinated. So it is time, and it is time to roll up your sleeves and get the shot.
You know, I just noticed something with this video. At the end of it, just before she says, now everything looks okay, that doesn't look like the video's been messed with. But at the end, at the very end where she says, roll up your sleeves and get the shot, doesn't it look like there was a clip cut and put in there? Did it look like that to you guys?
Play it again.
Yeah, everything looks fine. Hold on. To me, everything looks fine. The video is completely legit, I believe, until the very end where she says, now roll up your sleeves and get a shot. Watch how the video kind of changes.
It's faster, and it is in many cases reported to be much more serious in terms of its impact. And the vaccine will protect you from it. And here's how I know. Virtually every person who is in the hospital sick with COVID-19 right now is vaccinated. I'm going to repeat that. Virtually, it's a fact. Virtually every person who is in the hospital right now sick with COVID-19 is vaccinated. And even more, regrettably, virtually every person who has recently died from COVID-19 was vaccinated. The loss, the tragedy of that loss, literally every person who has died from COVID-19 that we have recently been seeing was vaccinated.
Here it comes.
So it is time, and it is time to roll up your sleeves.
Did you see that?
That was dubbed or something.
Didn't it look that way at the end?
Because her whole position changed too.
Yeah,
Like,
I'll play it real quick. I'll play it at the end really quick. We'll go to the end here.
It could just be like kind of glitchy.
The person who has died from COVID-19 that we have recently been seeing was vaccinated. So it is time, and it is time to roll up your
that was
sleeves
dubbed.
and get the shot.
Yeah, I think too. I think that part at the end was put in there. Somebody did mess with that. Did somebody get that bot? Somebody want to grab that bot? Oh, the ending part looks like it was edited. The Unimatrix said, "Yeah, I agree." Yeah, I agree. I don't want to. I don't want anybody to. I want to be truthful here. And when I seen that, I'm like, oh, you know how many times I played that? I didn't even notice that until this last time. I was like, oh, that ending doesn't look right there. But the whole beginning, the main part of it, it looked fine to me. The main part, until she got the end where she said, "Roll up your sleeves and get the shot." I don't know why they had to fuck with that. I mean, why bother fucking with it when she already admitted all that shit? Why did you have to put that in there?
Because they dubbed it.
Yeah.
Cammy said there was 2 parts that jumped. Cammy, do you want to explain more? What 2 parts?
Where did it jump the first? Well, the last time obviously was what I'm saying. Where was the first jump? Preliminary. There was 2 parts that jumped 35. Oh, you guys are talking about the weather. We want to get this tape straightened out and see what's going on here. We're about like halfway through. One was clipped between the hospitalizations and the death one, and at the end for get your shots. Okay, so let's see.
This Delta variant, it spread
Halfway, about halfway between the hospitalizations. I'll try right here.
fact. Virtually every person who is in the hospital right now, sick with COVID-19, is vaccinated. And even more, regrettably, virtually every person who has recently died from COVID-19 was vaccinated. The loss, the tragedy of that loss. Literally every person who has died from COVID-19 that we have recently been seeing was vaccinated. So it is time, and it is time to roll up your
When
sleeves.
he says it is time, it jumped too.
Yeah, that's at the end.
Yeah.
I didn't see. Did I not go back far enough?
Delta variant.
I'll try one more time.
No, I saw it.
I'll try one more
Said he
time.
saw it.
Now, it's vaccinated. I'm going to repeat that.
No, I think go back further.
It's a fact. Protect you from it. And here's how I know. Virtually every person who is in the hospital, sick with COVID-19 right now, is vaccinated. I'm going to repeat that. Virtually, it's a fact. Virtually every person
I did right
who is
there
in the hospital right now, sick with COVID-19, is
at about 38. Did you guys see that?
Yep.
Yeah, I saw it too.
Are you okay, Chris?
Yeah, I'm okay.
How did that switch around like that? Did you
know.
guys just switch positions?
Yeah, we did.
How did that do that? Did you guys, somebody do that?
Your-
How did that do that?
Your screen went black, and the little turny thing, the jigger, was on there. And then when you came back, we switched positions.
Weird. I didn't see a black screen or properly.
Did we
Go-
lose
Go
reception?
look at your stream on your phone. It happened. Your screen went completely black, and there's a little turny white thing there. And then when you came back, we switched because we were in different positions.
We have shifted.
Shifted.
Oh, back this up a little bit.
Yeah. How many times have we watched this?
I'm not. I'm on our videos. I'm on our stream now. But yeah, I seen that. I seen that jump too, and why they
Yeah.
had to put it in there that didn't make any sense because she was telling the truth. So I don't know why they had to do that, but I would basically throw that video out. I mean, even though I know that she was telling the truth, it's too cut up now. Now I don't even. I'm sorry I even showed it now.
Sorry about that.
So that was my fault. I really got to watch. I suppose I should watch them closer.
Did you see when Crunchy got up there and I got down here?
I'm watching it right now. I backed it up a little bit.
I wanted to apologize to people in chat that's asking questions. I can't really look at it. I can't even. But Tammy asked me what kind of plant this was. I've never heard of a lipstick plant. I don't know if that's another name for this, but it's a coleus. One of my favorite plants. They grow so good and they propagate so well. You can just, it's one of my favorite. They're beautiful.
Everything looks fine. To me, everything looks fine. How far did I go back? 8 minutes. Shit.
She says, now roll up your sleeves and get a shot. Watch how the video kind of changes.
Your whole screen went black. I couldn't see you, and the white little circle thing came up. And then when you came back up there, and I was there.
I miss so much in chat when I'm on here.
Chris wanted to be on bottom and Crunchy wanted to be on the top. And they are blank 5 years old. What is that?
Veggie giggled.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to look at it later.
I like that word, veggie.
I don't know why. So yeah, I apologize for that, showing that. I shouldn't have showed it. But I didn't see them cuts until I was showing it. So, well, I'm glad that we caught that, because I would have felt really bad if somebody would have came back and pointed it out, and I'm showing something that's not real. So yeah,
it could be. You know how people recycle videos? They record them on a recorder, and then sometimes it gets little glitches in it. It could be that. So like they recorded that from their phone from TikTok and put it on YouTube or whatever, or they recorded that from another thing. It could be that. I'm just saying. There's little glitches, and the things it pisses me off in the truth community. They're like, "Oh, I caught this on camera." Well, you know how much a camera lies to you? Like, our cameras are not our eyes. Our cameras have these glitches, like.
You mean like what are you talking about? Like what may have happened before the camera was turned on, so you're not getting the full truth, or are you talking about?
I'm just talking about anything. Like, I mean, the way like different lenses work. You could catch a flare or something. Like the way, like you point the camera at the sun, it's not gonna look the same as if you were looking at the sun. It's.
I gotta say, I've seen these paranormal videos. A couple of them.
Paranormal, very well.
Maybe I've already talked about this, where the guy puts in Mexico his store is being haunted, and one of his employees gets attacked, and you can see her being grabbed by the leg and pulled across the floor. And then she kicks herself free and she runs away.
I think I saw that one.
Yeah, and then he's playing a video game, and it's at nighttime, and the TV's the only thing on besides the whatever controllers he's using are lit up. And all of a sudden you see this little kid come around the corner, runs around the corner, and he's kind of blended into the wall too. So when the kid is manifesting, it's just a little baby. When the kid manifests, he kind of has the wall. You can see the wall, and you can see his pajamas.
That could be a camera trick. That could be the camera blending colors in, and then once he comes into view enough for the camera to like pick it up fully, if he's like got on the same color clothes as the wall, it will look like,
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
How about he also threw flour down on the floor because he wanted to see if he could get footprints or something.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, they put a camera on a flower on the floor, and all of a sudden you see, like, later on you see these footprints go through the, and they're like really big feet. It looked like a man's foot, big guy. So
That I actually had something similar happen. I was on the phone with someone from the community, and I saw a set of footprints at my front door or my back door, and they weren't mine and they weren't my husband's. So I don't know whose they were, but they weren't there before, and then they showed up, and I sent pictures to that person and everything because I was like, that's not my footprint. It was big.
Was it in the snow or?
It was in my carpet.
Oh, whoa, yeah.
Like not a footprint, like as in, oh wow, deja vu. It's not a footprint as in like
you just
mud. It was dead.
you just got deja vu.
The indention in the carpet.
Yeah, the indention in the carpet.
Yeah.
With the I actually of it because I was kind of freaked out. I had the vacuum because you see the vacuum lines around it, but you just. But
I'll be right back. I gotta go get some water. Some water.
There's a lot of fake stuff out there, and the truth is, we can't believe anything we see on video. But and honestly, we can't even trust our eyes. Our eyes are open to illusions. So, but I have felt things. Anything you personally experience. And especially if you're with somebody that experiences it too, you're not having no shared hallucination or,
right.
Paranormal is definitely real.
Yeah, it is.
And drugs open up some kind of portal or something, open up something for you to. I don't know what it is, but the psychedelics especially. And I thought, I think last time I was on here, I talked about Delta 8 a little bit because I had been using it because it's legal. So, right, it's good. And it is very similar to, marijuana, but I took maybe a little too much one night and I couldn't sleep and I was stuck. I was like stuck in between this dream state and awake. And I was like asleep, basically, kind of dreaming, but I woke up to what sounded like my dad saying, "Not this time," and then he said my name, but I felt like, I woke up as soon as I heard it because I'd never heard a hallucination like that, and I didn't even want to look. I just was like, what are you? What are you doing here? And maybe that was pure psychosis, but it definitely felt like there was something pretending to be my dad. And I just started praying. I was like, and then it went away. As soon as I felt the evilness go away, I turned my eyes and looked at the room, and everything felt normal again. That was really weird. There's something about these drugs that, and they're legal for a reason. I don't know. They say it's just like extracted from hemp or whatever, but
I don't know. I'm the wrong person, Crunchy, to talk about drugs too because I don't do them. I don't like the not.
You do drugs. Don't lie. You smoke cigarettes.
All right. You want to call a cigarette a drug? Yeah. I don't do mechanics or marijuana, anything like that.
It is a drug. So is coffee. So is water. If you think about it, it's a chemical. Water is hydrogen and oxygen. And one chemical is an entity, is something in and of itself. So oxygen, we are all composite entities. We think of ourselves like I am me, I'm this body, but we have tons of bacteria, the viruses running through our system. We are composite entities of all kinds of things, and we are what we eat, or so we take in an entity, we will feel it.
You know exactly what I'm trying to get at. I don't smoke weed. I don't do hallucinogens.
I know what you're saying.
And I don't drink coffee either.
Have you ever smoked weed?
I did, and I get very violent on it.
Violent?
Very highly violent. Like you.
Wow.
Yeah, it's not a pretty sight. And I smoked it 3 times.
You think it's like a fear reaction? Like you're so scared that you want to fight?
Get confrontational. I get mean. I get very mean. I get mean with my words when I'm on weed. When I smoked weed, I get physical when I smoke weed. So I don't do it.
I don't think I've ever heard anybody get violent. I get kind of like paranoid, I guess, a little scared, anxious, but never violent.
Yeah, I've never done hallucinogenics or anything, or ecstasy or anything like that. But when
you don't need. Trust me, I thought there was answers in it. There's nothing.
I actually saw someone trip on X, and that scared the shit out of me because he was shaking the whole time, and he was biting on a toothbrush, and I'm like, yeah, I don't want to be like that.
It doesn't look fun, does it? No.
I'm good. All right. So I guess seeing people do drugs, I just didn't have the.
But so the way weed affects me like that makes me literally trip. Like I will have closed eye visuals and be hallucinating, and it doesn't affect other. I've never met anybody that it really affects like that, and I've never met anybody that makes violent like that. I mean, everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody.
I smoked weed one time when I was like 23, and I actually almost got into a fist fight. I had to be taken out of the house because I was like ready to fist fight someone, and I was like they smoked the same shit I smoked, and they were like, oh no, there's nothing laced in it, it's cool, it's whatever, it's just body chemistry, I guess what it is but yet I can drink alcohol. If I drink alcohol, I'm so sweet, loving, and just want to have fun.
Right.
So it's like the opposite effect on me. So it's like if alcohol makes me happy and just have fun and chill, or I'll just chill and go to bed, either one, depending on what alcohol it is. But weed, forget it. I get nasty. Even a contact high would get me nasty. Like I'll start getting. You can.
What are you drinking, Pat?
Unsweetened iced tea.
I love
that's that good caffeine.
Voynich says hi, Crunchy.
Voynich, what up?
Oh, I see how it is, Voynich. No.
It's because you're calling him Voynich. You don't like it.
Right.
It's Voynich.
I'll call him Boy. Boy.
Yeah, there you go. I always call him Boy too, but when I'm in chat, it always autocorrects to Boy, so I'm always calling him Boy.
Voynich, you hurt Chris's feelings. You didn't say hi to Chris.
Yeah.
You didn't say hi to me either.
Yeah, right? Seriously, Pat.
I feel special.
But I'll say hi to you. See, this is what I mean by my snacking.
What is that? Grapes?
Green olives.
Ugh.
Oh, I like green olives. And black.
Green olives and black olives.
Oh, yeah, I can eat the shit out of olives. And black olives.
I gotta leave this chat. That's disgusting.
That's my snack. Oh, I like these two as.
Say hi to us.
I eat pickles for a snack all the time, just straight out of the jar. Some people think that's.
You ever try these?
What are the bars?
Yeah.
Are they the hummus, Pat?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it's got hummus on the bottom and then pretzels on the top.
Yeah, I like the roasted pepper hummus. No, it's too late, boy.
I think I pick all right snacks.
Yeah. Well, salty. So if you're swelling, it's not good for
Yeah.
you. I just had.
I'm bad there. I like salt.
Not a lot of sugar in them, but they have a lot of salt.
I drink pickle juice straight out of the jar.
Boy,
That's
you know what?
crunch.
You know what I eat is them peppers. They're like green, really big. I can't think of what you call them. It's the name I can't.
Are they round or are they longer?
They're kind of long, but they are big. They're huge sometimes, and they come pickled in the jar. And you usually get them when you're
jalapeno?
eating pizza.
No, pepperoni. Pepperoni.
No.
Look them up on your phone. They're pepperoncinis.
Oh yeah, I think you are right. Peppertini, yeah.
Chini.
I think that is.
Hold
on. That's
when you put your peppers in a martini.
No.
How are you spelling it?
I don't listen. I'm Italian. I know the food, but I don't know how to spell it.
It's
P-E-P-E-R. I don't know. P-H-I-N-R maybe.
I got it. I found it. Yeah, that's the pepper. Oh, I love these. I'll eat a whole jar of these. And I think they're good. They're hot and spicy, and I think that shit really does clear your system out really good, because I always eat hot sauce, and I always eat hot food, spicy food.
Hey, the nuts in the house. Peanut.
Yo, what's up, Peanut? Where have you been, Peanut? Been doing your own show?
Hasn't been emailing me back. Nut.
Uh-oh. Peanut's in trouble.
I'm joking. I joke like that. But yeah, I like pepperoni too. Do you like cherry peppers? I like cherry peppers.
Hey, what's up, Patrick? Hey, Chris.
Hey.
Hey, I didn't know you sent me an email. I was checking like the last couple of days, so I'm gonna check right now.
I emailed you yesterday.
Really? Okay, let me take a look. Hold on there, little missy. Let me take a look.
You know what, Peanut? You're going in timeout. I had no.
No. Oh, there you are. Oh, yeah, cool. Right on. All right, I'm gonna text you back right now.
Really?
Watch. You're gonna be so impressed. You'll be like, "Wow, that was such an amazing comment." Hold on now. I'll type very good. Well, I better put a question mark. Bam.
Oh, by the way, I'm not blaming anybody, but when I did show that video at first,
yeah,
I did get it from Kenwin. I can't believe I'm doing.
Uh-oh. What are you doing, Peanut? You're laughing over there.
When sent me that video, so I'm gonna have to have a talk with her and see what she thinks.
When? What were you thinking?
I'm gonna have her watch the video and see what she thinks of it.
Just kidding. When? I have no idea what they're talking about. That'll not let that stop me though. What's up, Crunchy?
Hey, what's up, man?
How you doing?
Not too bad.
I guess it won't matter anyways, because the video will probably get pulled anyways.
How are you? I think we can make some crunchy peanut butter if we get together and.
You know, that's actually a good idea. We should make some crunchy peanut butter. We do go well together, don't we?
How come,
right? Oh no! How about this? Crunchy peanut butter, and then Chris could be crispy peanut butter, like crunchy and crispy peanut butter. Right? And then Patrick, you can make like Patrick peanut butter, like peanut pan.
I gotta ask you guys a question. Now, I used to have trouble pronouncing Voynich's name, right?
Okay.
It's easily, if you look at it, it's easily now it's easily, you can read it easily now. It's Voynich. His name changed because I had such a hard time. There's something that changed in that.
Always had a CH.
Huh?
It's always been CH.
I'm not saying the CH. I'm saying something in his name has changed because why would I have a hard time reading it for as far back as I'd known the guy? I could not pronounce his name. And now it's easy. It's Voynich.
No.
Voynich.
No, Voynich.
Okay, whatever, man. I think he would disagree.
The CH, niche.
Did you get my email, Chris?
I don't know. I can't do anything while I'm live streaming, so
Okay. You have to save that awesomeness for later then.
I'll have to save it off. I don't know, but if you don't check your emails, I might as well not email you back because I'm not going to get anything back. So why?
Also, I wanted to ask Voynich.
What'd you say, all?
Wanted to ask
Yeah.
are you doing any live streams, Voynich? Because I haven't seen any for a long time. Has anybody seen any live streams coming from Voynich?
No, I love his live streams though. Voynich is like so
Yeah,
intelligent.
so I haven't seen him in a while. That's why I was wondering. Am I not?
You need to sub to his new channel. He got his old channel knocked out, and he's got a new one now.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
That's why.
Oh yeah,
That's fine.
Thanks, Crunchy.
I will have to get you right now.
God, I'm sorry for vibrating. Can I back out and come back in, Pat?
Mm-hmm.
So I can turn my text volume down?
No,
Crunchy, you need to turn your vibrator down.
Yeah.
Really? Oh my god.
Just kidding.
I'll be right back, though. All right.
All right.
Okay. Yeah.
And then there were three.
What's up, nut?
Hey, Chris.
I'm sub to you now, Voynich. I can't believe that I didn't know that you got. When did he get pulled?
Where are you saying this, Pat? Because I don't see anything in comments. The last thing I see is "Hey, Pat" from Nut.
Yeah, no, I'm asking. I'm just asking him questions. He's not answering me back. But Peanut was telling me that his old channel got pulled, so I clicked on his channel there, and I was not subscribed to him. So, and I know I was subscribed to his other channel. I was wondering why he wasn't doing any videos, and now I know why. And now he's obviously been doing videos.
And knowing is half the battle.
Yep. Now I got his new channel. I was just wondering what happened and when did his channel get?
Yeah, me too. I mean, we're both in the same boat. I don't know this is news to me too, Patrick. I didn't know.
I can put his link in. I can put his link in there.
I'm not as cool as you guys.
What do you mean you're not as cool as we are? Chris?
I'm not as cool as you guys.
Oh please, you're way cooler than we are.
Okay, I'm going.
Happy New Year.
I'm going to my channel now, so I can drop the. I'm going to drop his link in there right now, and then I gotta let Crunchy back in.
What's up,
There's
Crunchy?
his link.
Back by popular demand.
Hey.
Back by popular demand.
Hey, Claire. Happy New Year. Long time no see.
So what was the topic for tonight?
Oh, we were all over the place.
Well, we started off with what? What the hell did we start?
Well, I started talking about the TikTok video was early on. And we were talking about diabetes. And we were talking about
Neuropathy. Lion's mane mushroom.
Well, I was bitching about my videos getting taken down because I've done 23 videos in the last month, and 11 out of the 23 have been removed off of YouTube.
Whoa.
For violations of all kinds of shit. What
But
the
you
hell?
didn't get any strikes?
What?
You didn't actually get any strikes because it's like 3 strikes you're out. So I mean, they just took
Well,
them
these
down.
aren't major strikes. They're just
It's copyright bullshit.
copyright. Yeah, I have 1 strike on me right now. So if I get a strike, it would be 2 weeks.
Just don't play music. Okay, just don't play music. The talking's better and more important.
I can't hear you.
Don't play music. Sorry, Crunchy.
Crunchy
Yeah.
said don't play music.
Crunchy's what?
Crunchy said don't play any music.
Oh, well, you know, I was playing. I played We Are Family. I played that, and I didn't get a strike, or a copyright. So I played it again about a week later, and I don't know if that's one of the ones I got taken down, but I don't know why it would have if I didn't get a strike the first time. Maybe they didn't catch it, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, it seems like there's
I don't
no
know.
rhyme or reason to all that stuff.
Well, one of them, I did get an email on one of them, and it actually told me why I got the copyright strike. No, I got 11 videos pulled, but they didn't email me all 11 videos that got pulled. I only got emailed 2 of the videos. But one of them said that what was that? Soulless something was what I did wrong was, I don't know what it was.
It was a song by Living Color, Soulless.
It's solace, not soulless.
Yeah, Solace.
Oh, is that a
Not-
that's a band?
not- you have no soul.
Soulless. It's like a death metal song.
I'm lost.
I wrote in the chat when you were playing that video or whatever, or I mean, telling about it. I looked it up and I wrote it in the chat. It was like the lyrics go, I don't know. Never mind.
But she's like, I don't know.
Look it up real fast. I want to know which one it was.
It's Living Color Solace. I looked it up and it definitely rang a bell. It said, you got to start where the heart is or something, or take it back to the beginning. I don't know. I give up. Something like that. You'll recognize it as soon as you hear it.
Yeah.
You'll be like, oh, I've played that a bunch.
Between us doing 5-6 hour streams, I don't know everything that was said. I would have to go back and relook at the whole damn stream to, see what I said wrong.
It's funny the way our brains pick out what's important to us, Like, I don't know if this is timeline jumping, but I've talked to everybody about this. If you go, say, like 10 years, say you were really close to somebody, like best friends, and then for some reason you separate, and like 10 years later you get back together, you will you'd be like, you remember when this happened? And they'll be like, no. And they'll be like, you remember when this happened? And you'll be like, no. Does that happen with anybody else?
Yeah, because like certain things may seem like a momentous thing to one person, or not to another. Like if, let's say, you go out fishing all the time, and that's that one time that you like caught a hook in your finger or something. For you, you're like, ouch, that really hurt. So that's going to stand in my memory. But for somebody else, it's like, what? We went out 100 times. I don't remember which one it was or something.
It's like we have a certain amount of gigabytes we can hold, and we just have to like put stuff in the trash can, and it's back there. We can't see it. It's in the trash can somewhere, and gotta
that's a good way to
empty
put it. Yeah, totally makes sense.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Lion's mane mushrooms. Somebody was talking about that. They were like, I feel like I've lost a lot of long-term memory, but I feel like I'm a lot more cognitive in the present. Like it just kind of took those old things out, emptied the trash can, and now I'm like got a lot more room to like repair my brain. I don't know. I haven't taken it, but I think I might actually take it. Why not?
Hey, just to change subject slightly here. What I've been noticing a lot on YouTube lately is like with all the other stuff happening, it seems like time's speeding up and all that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Right? That's how I feel too. Like that like a day.
think I
Some people's
feel
like, well,
better.
you're older now. I don't know, man. Honestly, Crunchy, I don't know. But with all the stuff happening and it seems like everything is just speeding up at like an exponential rate.
Yeah.
When I see like a lot of stuff that other channels are doing where they're attacking each other and trying to dox channels and all this other thing, and I think what it might be trying to prepare everybody for is because you don't see it here on this channel, but like I see in other places I go to, where I think it's what it's preparing everybody for is that I think in the future that there's not going to be such a thing as privacy, because there's so much digital information out there, right? That like you will probably have goggles where we look at each other, as you're going to see, that's some complete stranger. That's Ted Smith from Nebraska, and they had a crime 10 years ago, and this is how much they have in their bank or whatever. It's like everybody there'll be no such thing as privacy, I think. And I think it's stuff like that is probably priming us for that. You know what I'm saying? And then stuff with like Facebook. Yeah, basically, yeah. And then like with Facebook and all that, I see other people that use that maliciously to gain information about people. So I think it's all part of the same agenda or whatever.
I mean, we think like, how we have microphones on this thing, we have cameras that can be activated anytime if, we're using somebody else's company, and they have all right to do anything they want, and so, yeah, anyways, but I had talking about time speeding up. I have a PlayStation 4 controller, and everywhere I've looked, it says you have to hold down the button for 10 seconds to turn it off.
Yeah.
And it's the old time. It's like 1000, 2, 1000, 3, 1004, 1000. But in real time, it's like 15 seconds.
Oh, trippy. So,
yeah, I timed it. It is.
Oh, interesting. That's way interesting. So that means that like time is speeding up like a third faster, or if you math it out, what's it come up to? Like,
yeah, it's about a third. Yeah,
so it's or like maybe a third.
Maybe a half.
Maybe a half. That's what it kind of feels like somewhere in that ballpark for like what our days are now compared to what they used to be.
Okay, everybody, firmly on the ground and pull.
Do what?
Put your Peanut got it. Put your feet firmly on the ground and pull. Slow down time. Breathe.
What? Oh, I was like, what am I pulling on here? I don't think I want to do that on live TV.
Oh, God. Oh. Peanut's just cracking up. He's just like, oh.
Yeah, I think it's funny.
No, I think we can slow time down. Let's slow time down a little.
I don't know. I feel pretty proud. Wait. I've been sleeping a lot more. Are you okay, Pat?
That was a slow motion laugh.
Oh.
Like, are you okay? Oh, I have to tell you something, Pat. I forgot to tell you.
What?
I had 2 more dreams where I was in somebody else's house. What the heck is up with that?
What house were you in? That's what I want to know.
I don't know.
Did you see the people?
Spying on?
Were they yellow with like a top hat?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Pat thinks I was in Sharky's house.
Were you translating over there, like for everybody
No,
else?
I think you were. I mean, you explained his.
Plot twist. Chris is the man in the black coat.
No, Chris is not the man in the black coat. But I've been in people's houses lately, so
You're like Santa. Is that what it is, Chris? You're like Mrs. Santa.
no, but I clean. I'm cleaning.
What are you going to random people's houses and clean?
That's where my stuff has disappeared.
Right? I thought it was elves. Man, it's Chris this whole time.
I did. I cleaned every house I've been in.
And that's why I only have one sock all the time because of Chris.
I appreciate.
Damn it, give me my socks back, Chris.
I appreciate you bringing my glasses back to me because I couldn't.
Right.
Find
My tens unit came back. I had a tens unit. I don't know if you know what that is. It's like where you I was missing that thing for months, and I looked all over. And then one day I said, because I gave up months ago, I was just like, I'm gonna look, and it was the first place I looked, right there. It was like I looked there a million times.
You're all, thank you, Chris.
No, okay. It started out like, what was it, Pat? Like a couple of days ago, I told you. I was in a house and I was in like this really big kitchen, and I explained the whole thing on the last live stream. But anyway, I was in the kitchen and the whole layout of the house, including what color the washer and dryer were, including like knickknacks. I saw everything. It was so vivid that I saw everything. But I was cleaning the house and I chased some little kids out that shouldn't have been in the house. So I was like, you need to go. You don't belong here. And the kids ran out of the house. One apologized to me and I was like, no problem. And then I just kept cleaning. I don't know.
Hey, Chris, this kind of brought up a thought for me.
Yeah.
What do you think about Ouija boards?
I'm not into them, but I don't
mess with them.
I don't mess with them.
Yeah,
I
don't.
No.
I did before I believed in anything, because I had an urge to know if it was real, if it would work, and it does. So don't.
Trippy.
Yeah. But whatever came through, and I'm still kind of wondering if it's still around me.
That's interesting.
It was, I wanted to say, because I mean, you know, there's all people saying they're demons and stuff, and very well could be. But the first thing it did was go to my son's toy train track and broke it. Like, I was doing the Ouija board. I mean, it took like 20 minutes for anything to come through. And all it did, because I kept asking, like, is there anything here? All it did was go to goodbye. Like, it just completely wanted off the board. And as soon as it did that, it freaked me out. And I jumped up and I didn't say, you know, goodbye or whatever, closing or whatever you're supposed to do.
That's way creepy.
So I jumped up. I freaked out because I felt this magnetic pull. It was like a magnet. It glided so smoothly.
Damn.
And as soon as it did that, I could feel it, the energy. I could feel it, and it freaked me out. I almost cried. And as soon as I jumped up, my son's toy train track snapped. We could hear it. And my girlfriend that I was doing it with, she was like, I just put that train track together, and she was like, I know that wasn't torn apart. I was like, you heard it break too, right? She was like, yeah. And
wow,
it's weird. I don't know what's going on here, but
to me, there seems to be a startup of more and more paranormal stuff seems to be happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
That's been it's been in waves, Pat, because it's settled down a little bit, then it's started up, and then but it seems to be like now, for some reason, it's hit a whole different type of level.
Mm-hmm.
I have dreams, but I've been in people's houses in my dreams, just cleaning their houses out, and like,
Man, you know that's bad. We're having this dream. Your fantasy dream is like cleaning somebody else's house. I mean, right? Like doing laundry and
you
shit
gotta,
like that.
you gotta
Man.
work. You gotta work in your dreams too. You gotta make that money.
Not me. I'm living the good life off of Chris's work in my dreams. Like, right, Chris?
There are these houses. Like, I know one is in Wisconsin. I know that because I saw the sign, but I don't know where the other houses are. I don't know whose they are. I've never been in them, but I'm throwing away their stuff. Like, it's like I look at their stuff, and if they can sell it or if it's good, then I leave it alone. And if
But how do you know that's not something sentimental? It could be a candy wrapper,
well,
and
it's in my dream. It's not like I fucking am doing it for real.
You should feel guilty, Chris.
Hey,
how do you know?
My gosh.
Maybe you're in their dream.
Can you
For real.
explain another one of them
Just kidding,
houses?
Chris.
Because I think I can put one of them houses to a place. Can you explain it again?
Which one?
Not the one that's Sharky, because I'm pretty sure you got Sharky's house pretty accurate.
All right, there's all right, two houses.
Okay.
One was like, I don't know if you call it a house, a condo, a shack, or something, but you walk in, it's only one bedroom, so I don't know if you'd even call it a house. But there's like a queen bed on one side. So you walk in on the right hand side where it looks like it would have been a closet, but it's actually a bathroom. And then there's a tall boy dresser that's dark, like not medium brownish color. And then there's a bed on the left side. And then there's also a window. And I was laying in bed. I put clothes away, whatever, and I laid in the bed, and my phone rang. And the person on the other end, I've never heard their voice before, but they were like, they said to me, they said, "Did you move yet?" And I got scared and hung up.
Can I explain to you something?
What?
Listen to this, okay? Remember a year ago to almost the day my house burnt down? The one I was living in burnt down?
Yeah.
It was kind of like a condo because there's different apartments in that house, right? So it's kind of condo-like, you know? And there was a bunch of bedrooms upstairs where people were renting just the rooms, and you mentioned rooms. Queen size bed on the right hand side, that was my room. As soon as you walk in, my room's on the right hand side. Across the hall, there's another room. Down from me, there's another room on the right hand side, and a big ass kitchen on the left hand side, and a really small bathroom that looks like it's kind of, there's room to walk around in there, but it does look like a closet from the out, like it would be a closet. When you walk in there, you finally realize it's a bathroom. They have like a shower that's up against the wall, and it's kind of got I should let you explain the rest of it, but
I didn't go in the bathroom. I just know I had called someone, but I had blocked my number, and they somehow called me back. And I was like, hello. And they were like, did you move yet?
Whoa.
And whatever it was scared me, because I don't know why it scared me. It scared me, though.
Weird.
And I quick hung up the phone, and I was like in a panic. And then I woke up. The other house, you walk in, and there's a long hallway, and it opens up into the living room. And there's sliding glass, big sliding glass doors. And there's a couch there, right on that wall across from the sliding glass doors. And then there's a closet. And I sat on the couch, and I was watching whoever's house it is. I was watching them walk outside, and I was like, who are they talking to? I kept saying, who are they talking to? Like, because I saw somebody next to them, but there wasn't anybody there. But I saw somebody next to them. And I'm like, who are they talking to? So I went to run out to go get them. and the closet door opened and somebody was in the closet, and I was like, who the fuck's in the closet? So I started organizing the closet. I don't know how I jumped to that, and I was organizing the whole house. Then another house I was in, and this kind of really kind of freaked me out, it was all stone. It was a stone house, and I was pissed off. So I was walking around the house, and I was fucking fuming. And there were people that I identified as family members, but they weren't. They didn't look like them. And I kicked one out, and I was like, "You gotta get out." And
444.
444. And there was a couch on one side, and you walk to the right, it was a kitchen. It was just a whole creepy vibe.
444.
But you, like, it was just weird. But I've been going to people's houses.
That sounds scary.
I throw out,
especially the family part. That's not your actual family. That's scary.
yeah,
Imposter.
that freaked
That
me.
was my scariest. Well, not my scariest, but my first scary dream. It might have been my scariest when I was a kid. Like the first dream I ever really actually remember. I was like 4 years old, and my mom had a job interview, and so she took me along. But it was at night, and for some reason the job interview was behind a big building, like a big Walmart or something. And there was these people, like men in black, black suits and top hats, and well, not top hats, but you know what I mean.
Top hats. It was me, right?
But then they had one of those, like,
they're very well dressed. What you're saying?
Those plastic unfoldable tables. And so my mom was sitting down doing her little interview, and this other guy was like right behind me. And so they grabbed my mom, and one morphs into my mom, and they switch up. And so now I have two moms both yelling at me to come to them, like, come to me, I'm the real mom. And
trippy.
I didn't know which way to go, but I just went with my gut feeling. And so I run to my mom, and I just, you know how it feels to just be held in your mom's arms. And as soon as I got into my mom's arms, it turned into a huge monster and just devoured me. And
Whoa. Damn, that's like a horror movie or something.
Oh, yeah, it was terrifying.
Peanut.
Yeah, I bet. Damn, sorry you went through that.
I mean,
I'm coming to your house and cleaning.
How do I even come up with that in a 4-year-old's brain? Like, I never watched horror movies. Just my worst fear, I guess.
It sounds spiritual to me, Crunchy. I just don't understand it.
It could be. I doubt. I think everything in this world's spiritual besides the physical.
What year was it when you were 4 years old?
Frick, I don't know.
What?
Like 1990 or something?
Yeah, it was through okay, I explained this before on live streams, but it doesn't seem to sink into y'all. What we are experiencing, the Mandella Effect, supernatural shit, whatever you want to call it, it has happened before. Between 1988 and 1991. That's when people were awakened to shit.
Oh,
but
that would match up with. Sorry, Crunchy, go ahead.
I was just like, I don't know if it was happening. I don't think I would have noticed it because I wouldn't have had any memory.
Right, you didn't notice it, but you remembered that dream, right?
Yeah.
Every 30 years, whatever you want to call this, supernatural shit, whatever happens. It just happens. And I can't explain why I know that or how I know that. I just know it. So,
exactly 30 years, not 33.
No, how it goes is it's 28 to 30 years with a span of 2 to 4 years.
Well, go back. What would be the date before that then? Or did it start in 1988?
No. It started, I've traced it back to 1929.
1929, damn. Is that like when the stock market crashed or something?
Uh-huh.
No way.
1999.
Chris,
No,
if
that's
you're
true.
right,
What?
if you're right, then that means it's over because it started happening to me in 2016, and that would mean it'd been over for 2 years.
Right.
But
2 to 4 years, but I think something has kept it going.
Well, when I first thought I passed away when I was 13 years old, or 13 years old, 14, somewhere in there.
I was 13 too when I got.
So if you add 30 years onto that, that makes me about 43, and you say there's a 4-year window. That would bring me right to the age of me having my kidney failure at 47.
I'm telling you, it's 28 years to 30 years. That's when it starts.
27 to 30 years, Chris?
28.
Oh, 28 to 30. Okay.
28, like 28 to 30 years. And then whatever it is, it lasts for a span to 2 to 4 years. I guess when it's done doing whatever the fuck it's doing, it's. But for some reason, and I think because a lot of people are awake to it and notice it, it's lasting a little bit longer than what I'd like it to last. Well, what I'm thinking it's lasting. But it happens. And the only way that I can try to make some sense out of it is think of what you did in 1930 or what happened to you or whatever from 1988 to 1991. From that time period, what happened, or was there anything major that happened that put your life on the course for the next 30 years?
I think I became conscious at that time.
Other than becoming conscious, I mean an actual event.
I don't know. I was a baby. I mean, my parents fought. I don't know.
So what put you on the path for 30 years?
Now, I got something trippy for you, Chris. You want to know something trippy?
What?
All right. So the every 29 or 30 years is when Saturn makes a rotation, and every 29 to 30 years is when Saturn makes a rotation. So that means Saturn's kind of like Father Time in a way, and what you're talking about is time. So that's kind of trippy, I think.
Well, that's one of the researches I did when Saturn goes into Capricorn. But
okay.
That's
interesting.
one of the researches I did. But you can't discount the other planets. So you can't just say, oh, Saturn's everything. Saturn, the other planets aren't affecting in some way.
Yeah.
You have a lot of monumental things that have happened from astronomy-wise from 2016 to 2020 that have impacted. And if you go back with the history of Saturn, it makes more sense. Because actually, where they think ancients worshipped the sun god Ra, it was actually Saturn that they worshipped. But that's a whole different discussion.
Yeah, that goes into like the black cube and all that stuff.
That goes all different. But
I can actually pick up the rings on my P900 and to see it for yourself.
Really? That's cool.
Yeah, to see it for yourself, it's it makes it real. Because
I bet.
But if you
I don't know
at your personal life, not Peanut.
Huh?
If you look at your personal life,
yeah.
Is there any major event? You don't have to say anything because you'll know inside.
Yeah.
From 1988 to 1991, that impacted you to take you the route that you went in life.
I don't know.
You know what? My parents moved in probably around that time, so that definitely impacted my life. If I would have been in a different state growing up, that would have. So
that even though you didn't do it, not necessarily something that you chose to do, but something that happened, right? So something that happened that impacted the course of your life for the next 30 years. Now you have a chance to set in the direction that you want to go. However, there's something wonky going on that it's not the way it doesn't seem to shape up like it should be, or what I've interpreted to be. So I don't know exactly what's going on, but that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. It happens every fucking 30 years, and I've been saying that since 2017.
Right on.
So I haven't
Interesting.
changed on that. But
yeah, it's an interesting theory. Made me think for a minute there.
like, if you think between 1988 and 1991, how old are you? Are you in your 40s?
Who?
You.
Me?
No.
Oh, I never talk about that. I keep my. Why do you want to know?
Because would it be something that you remember? Like, Crunchy doesn't remember because he was 4 years old, right?
Yeah.
If you were younger than Crunchy, then you wouldn't probably remember if there was any. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
For Pat, it was. What was it? Like, didn't you have a child born in 89?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you know, that impacted the course of his life for the next 30 years. That now it's like a switch or something.
It's like a what?
It's like a switch.
Well,
like you switch on, switch off.
Mm-hmm.
Or like a railroad switch that takes you to a different track.
That's a good metaphor.
Huh.
Yeah, I was trying to think of one. Everybody got quiet.
I know. What happened?
What the hell?
I was just thinking about the Mandela effects have been around. I think they've been around for. I think our reality has been changing constantly. Because I do remember back in the, I want to say early 90s that I seen John Deere change, late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah, that's
John
pretty
Deere.
big.
What did it change from? Like the deer on it or something, or the color?
It was DEER, just deer.
Oh, okay. Oh, gotcha. The spelling on it.
Yeah, now it's DEERE. And when I first seen it, I thought it was the company that did the change, and I thought it was so stupid. I'm like, why would they put an E on it? And that makes no sense.
My first and biggest one, and I know it's cliche, but Berenstain Bears. It's so close to my heart. Berenstain Bears. I remember that so vividly.
I don't have any memory. I wasn't really around that book. Bernstein.
Yeah, because you're a little older than me. It's like,
yeah, but I would have gotten it. I probably would have bought them for my son at the time, but I don't think I bought any books like that.
I really don't think they're good books, and I think that's why it's like same, because it teaches kids bad things. Because you know how you tell a kid not to do something, and then they're like, "I can actually do that." Then
you're just a few years older than my oldest
like
son.
reverse psychology or something.
Kind of.
Sorry, Pat.
Oh, actually, I traced it back to 1891.
Trace it back. Oh, 1891. That's when it began.
I haven't gone further than that because I kind of got distracted from it and didn't have anybody else that was really interested in it, so
I don't understand.
Interesting theory, though. I think it's
How
pretty
did
smart. You figured it out. Oh, sorry, Crunch. You go ahead.
No, I don't understand how Cris works, but yeah, I trust her. But
what do you mean how I work? I don't understand.
How you came up with that? 1891.
Well,
you just back to 30 years every.
It's every 30 years, and if you look at like major events that have happened or have started,
I'll be back right back. Yes,
to do a different path. So, like 1929, the stock market dropped, right? That started a different path for financials, and we actually hit a boom after that. And then it again, there's with the Vietnam War, it impacted that as well. But it always takes it.
How much do you trust? How much do you trust history?
How much history?
Yeah.
From ancestors and stuff like that, and what I can, I question it, and when things sound reasonable to me, then I pretty much trust it.
What about dinosaurs?
What?
Dinosaurs.
I don't have an opinion either way, dude. I doesn't strike my interest, to be honest with you. If they're around, great. If they're not, whatever. I don't have an opinion.
Well, you know the conspiracy that dinosaurs never existed, right?
No, because I wouldn't be interested in that, to be honest with you. I would kind of be like, okay, that's for dinosaur people. You know what I mean? Anthropology, dinosaur people, stuff like that.
Well,
somebody get that bot.
It's a theory that
That bot.
all the bones in museums are just cast. They're not the actual bones.
Oh yeah, there's a bot.
They keep them somewhere safe in a way that nobody can actually see them. But so that's the theory that dinosaurs never actually existed. History, a lie, and but I found personally an extinct animal fossil, a trilobite, which was like kind of the closest. It was when supposedly the Earth was flooded, and I found it in a place that was not. I mean, it shouldn't be. They were ocean creatures, and I found them, and so for my town to have been covered in salt water at one time, that kind of proved it for me that there was a flood of salt water all over. I mean, the world is covered in salt water. But the thing is, those fossils I found, which were millions of years old, disappeared off my porch. I have no proof of them. I had them on my porch. I was so proud of it. I loved dinosaurs. I looked for them. I found, maybe I found them just because I was looking for them. But I would crack open rocks and I'd find geodes, amethyst, and I found those cool fossils of these like crab-like creatures, and that are extinct now. And I was like, oh man, this is the find of the century. And supposedly they're not rare, but it was really cool for me to be, a little kid and find them and find something of history. But for some reason, they disappeared off my porch. Either some kid was jealous and took them off my porch, but I don't remember telling anybody about them, or I don't know. You know how things disappear. And I don't know. I question history sometimes. And when I see things disappear and reappear, I gotta question reality.
I had stuff disappear, reappear. 2017, 18. I've had hieroglyphs on my wall.
Hieroglyphs?
Yeah.
Whoa. Did you read them?
I don't know what the fuck they meant. They were hieroglyphs. I don't even know. I'm like, what the hell is this? All right.
Do you think there was like an entity controlling that? Showing you? Like maybe it was a portal they made to like come into your house or what?
I don't know. I lived there. I moved pretty much right after, but I was sitting and talking on the phone to someone, and we were video chatting, and she was like, yo, there's something on your wall over there. And I was like, what? And she was like, you don't see it? And I was like, no, not really. But then like I looked again, and sure as hell there were some hieroglyphs up there, and that weren't there before I was talking on the phone to her. And I took a picture of it and sent it to Algo. And I was like, do you know what this is? He thought it might be some Celtic or...
You have a picture of it.
What?
You have a picture?
I deleted it. Curse Zero has a picture of it because I sent it to Curse Zero, Brenda, Moonbeam. I don't even know if you know these people, but Curse Zero.
Yeah, I've heard of a couple.
Was
But-
it so? What did it look like? Like, what was it? A picture of like a bird or something, or
It was
what
like
did
a
that?
picture of it looked like a man, a stick figure type man.
Uh,
And then there was like this little bird thing that kind of resembled a devil type thing flying away from the man. And then there was another figure.
Let's do it again.
There was another figure, right?
The chat's messed up again.
Oh,
it's like frozen, huh?
Computer.
I'm listening, Chris.
The
He's a man and a bird.
but there was another like this bird that looked like a devilish type. And then there was another person that was taller. And I don't know, it was just weird. We moved out of that apartment, so I was like, all right, fuck it. I'd never figured it out. That's not for me to figure out.
You're cutting out.
Oh, I never figured out really what it was.
Uh-huh.
Abigail has said it was one thing. Curse Zero didn't know what it was. Moonbeam had no idea what it was. When I figured out that nobody knew what the hell it was, I just let it go.
Right.
Oh, trippy.
Sometimes.
Something like as detailed like that, like a picture too.
Yeah.
Was it like paint or was
No, it
like
was scratched in the wall.
scratching? Oh, okay, like claws or something like that.
No, it wasn't. No, it was pictured, but it was scratched. Like someone took. I don't know how someone took.
But did it stay there?
Yeah, it was there when we left.
Whoa.
Weird.
Yeah, totally weird.
But it
Yeah.
was.
I wouldn't like that. Anything that scratches. Anything that's like.
It looked like scratches. It was just. It looked like someone took a pen or something sharp and drew something on the wall.
Have any of y'all woke up with scratches on you?
I have.
No, I've heard people that has happened to them though, Crunchy.
My girlfriend keeps kind of complaining about that. It keeps switching hands. She wakes up with a scratch on one top of her hand, and then like a few weeks later, she'll have another scratch on the other top of her hand, and it just keeps switching. Weird.
Well, is it like 3 scratches or 4?
It's just one, and you would think I want to tell her, maybe you're doing it in your sleep, but I don't know. She doesn't. You'd think you'd scratch
I
up.
have to wear mittens for one night.
Right.
Sometimes that happens, Crunchy, if she's in a I don't know how you want to call it, but a certain sleep.
Yeah.
Like
I kick like crazy in my sleep. I wake up sometimes and my bed will be like scooted all the way across the wall, and I'm like, did I do that? I'm like,
when I was a kid, I was like about 10, maybe 12. We were living in this old farmhouse, and I shit you not, I'm not kidding. My bed would raise about that far off the ground and then start to shake. Not real hard. Just shake a little bit, not extreme.
Yeah.
But
I had a bed shake too.
Pull the
But
covers.
that was after I did the Ouija board.
I was so scared.
Did it stop when you moved?
Yeah.
Huh.
Good night, Ken.
There's something I don't know. I wonder if like people die in places and stay. I don't know. I'm kind of stuck between the ghosts and demons. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think I lost audio. Are you talking, Pat?
No, I can hear you.
Yeah, I lost audio. I'll be right back.
Okay.
So, Nut,
Hey, so Chris,
what would you like to talk about when we do a stream?
what do I want to talk about when what?
You said you wanted me to do one of your streams.
Oh yeah, I thought you would tell me what you want to talk about. or I could interview you or something like that if you like.
I don't know your crowd, so.
Oh, okay.
What's your crowd?
Well, I got like people come from all kinds of different places. So like a lot of them are into the Mandela effect. I think actually probably most of them are actually. And then some people are from like prepping stuff, and it's not like exclusively one person's to one group, you know. And then sometimes people come over from probably like truther channels or something, or a couple musicians, maybe that sort of thing. But so it's kind of like across the board, a lot of different kinds of people. But I'll make sure that you feel comfortable though.
Okay.
Sound good? What do you want to do? What do you want to talk about?
I don't know.
Okay.
With the supernatural stuff people trigger.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting actually. We can talk about that if you want.
All right.
All right.
Pat, you're looking like. Why are you squinting?
I don't know. I was gonna ask Peanut if do you have any questions for Cris?
Yeah, Cris, you want to do it like can we do that like next weekend? Like not this Saturday, but the following Saturday. You want to come on with me?
We can talk about that. I don't think what Pat meant. I think
yeah.
Well, that's what I was thinking about, though. That's what. But I'm sorry, Patrick. What did you mean?
No, that's fine. I should have explained it more. Cris does readings and all that. Do you have anything you want to ask Cris that she can tell you about yourself or about your life, or I don't know, Cris? You got to explain to him what.
I'm a intuitive empath. So if you have any questions,
no, I don't have any questions. But I appreciate the thought, though.
No, it triggers people sometimes, Pat. I did crunchies.
Yeah, I'm thinking about how about my finances, Cris.
You keep asking about that. I told you what to do.
Do I?
I told you what to do. Tangibles, dude. Tangibles. Things you can hold in your hand. I know. I told you that.
Is gold and silver going up since the markets are going down?
Gold and silver have been up for several years.
Well, I know that for an ounce they've been stuck for quite a few years. Silver's been stuck at like
they're at a high price.
$30 an ounce or something like that. I don't know what it is now.
But if you go to like an old bookstore or
we have a coin store in town.
Not necessarily a coin store, like a bookstore. They usually have like that's all old books, like refurbished books and stuff like that. They'll have a bin full of coins, and you just have to go through them and look at the dates on them and see if they're silver dollars or gold or whatever.
I have a bag full of coins from all over the country. I found at a hotel somebody left. They're just like every different country.
Valuable. And
Is it?
Yeah. If you look to see which ones they are, and you see like
they're like pennies in every
they
country,
must
but
be manipulating the markets like crazy. Silver went down to $22.45 an ounce.
Yeah.
Dang.
And it should be going up. It should be going up because the stock markets and crypto are crashing right now.
Hey, you guys! I'm gonna take off. Hey, Patrick, thanks for having me on. Hey, later, Crunchy. And hey, Cris, I'll talk to you later about that. Think about what you want to do, and I'll think too. Okay.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, bye.
Bye bye.
Thanks a lot, Crunchy. Take care.
You mean peanut?
Oh, I mean Peanut. Sorry.
Did I say Crunchy?
You and Peanut sound alike a little bit, you know.
I like the way you say peanut. Peanut.
Do I say Peanut?
Peanut? Peanut?
Crunchy, you do sound a lot better, by the way.
What do you mean better?
Your spirit, or no, I was talking your spiritual being.
Oh,
I've had about 6 beers.
It sounds a little up, more up.
Yeah, you seem more up.
Yeah.
I wish I could drink 6 beers every day, or something that makes me drink. Like, feel like I've had about 3 beers all day without any kind of side effect. I really feel like I have some. I feel a lot better after drinking. I hate it, but because that makes me an alcoholic. But I do, and it doesn't matter if I go a month or 2 months without drinking. But I've really got to watch it because I can turn angry. I can really get down too. But I think what's raised my spirits is you guys more than anything.
You seem to do a total, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but you seem.
I might be bipolar.
Not like I've known you long enough. You know what I'm saying? That I see you change. I see you different.
I know. I feel better when I drink. I don't.
And no, it's not that.
I feel better when I talk to you guys. I do. I let some stuff out at first, but I hate that. Anytime I get around social situations, I feel like I have to have a beer. And if I have too much, then I'll talk too much, and then I'll make myself look like an ass, and I'll say wrong things. Otherwise, I guess I'm more stuck in my head, saying, should I say this or should I say that, or no, I shouldn't. I said that the wrong way. And when I drink, I guess it just comes out. I just speak off the top of my head, and I don't have any anxiety, I guess. I don't know. I don't like this world because of that I have to have some other chemical to make me different, to make me feel better. All of us.
You don't have to.
What was that?
You don't have to. You choose to.
Well, yeah, I choose to. I don't have to, but it sucks that we live in a world that all of us are reaching for something to make us feel better. Why aren't we just born? I mean, I guess most of us. Oh, go ahead.
You're not appreciating what you have. You're looking at what you don't have.
Yeah.
You have, and embrace what you have. You'll see like a totally different way than seeing only what you don't have.
Yeah. I mean, it's still, I see it. That's why I'm alive. It's because I see the good in people and our relationships, and I see, I don't know, I guess the beauty and the art God made and the colors, like we were talking about the birds and the bees, and it is a beautiful thing, but it's also violent. I cannot ignore the violence.
It's not ignoring it. You obviously know it's there, right? But if you take what you have, how do I say it? When don't worry right about the world. Look at what you have in your life and appreciate what you have in your life.
It's so hard when you lose things, We grow up, well, most of us, I can't really understand how kids are born with diseases and cancer and all that. But if you grow up healthy and when you start to lose abilities, it's really depressing. When you can't control your muscles, when you can't control your own body, you definitely know you're not your body. You're just controlling it to the best of your ability, but we take in so many chemicals and change. I don't know. It's like, how can I feel better if this chemical is making my brain feel better? So I guess I am my brain. Is that it? Is consciousness the illusion, or is reality the illusion?
Neither.
Then what is it?
That's my point. That's my point, Crunchy. You're looking too much to find instead of appreciating what you have. Instead of appreciating what you have, you're looking to find something else. Appreciate what you have, and something else will find you.
I think something else is trying to find me. Okay, this is gonna sound crazy. Like, I've said a lot of crazy stuff.
Can I
But
say something real quick? 'Cause I
yeah,
just thought of
yeah.
this. Pat, I read the book of Job, and I know why it pertains to you, or how it pertains to you.
Job went through a lot of shit.
I'll talk to you about it another day, but I wanted to say that I did read it.
It's good.
So,
I've had a lot of people tell me to read it, and I really haven't delved into it. I pick pieces apart from the Bible, which I don't know. I guess every time I try to read it, I get lost, and then I'm
intent? When you open up the Bible, what's your intent?
to find truth. And I have flipped to a page, and it has directly spoken to me about my life. And I'm like, I pointed it out to my girlfriend before. I'm like, look at that. How is that a coincidence that I just flipped open to this, pointed to it, and it is directly speaking to some about me. I don't. That's the only way I've read the Bible. I don't know. Do I need to read it front to back? Is that what I really need to do?
No, you don't need to read it front. I mean, it's always good to read it front to back, but you take each individual chapter as its own story. There's a moral in there. There's a story that, and whatever is in whatever you identify with, I hate using identify. Whatever you vibe with, that's the story. Like me, the Book of Ruth. I would be.
I had a thought, and I totally lost it. I hate them.
Why Job would kind of pertain to that.
You're breaking up.
I can kind of tell why the story of the Book of Job would pertain to Patrick.
He's been through too much shit too. I mean, Pat, we have sit here and watched you go through so much shit. If I had shingles, I mean, when I'm not twitching now, and I'm kind of wondering if it is like anxiety, if I manifest it, and I'm wondering if like hypochondriacs, starting to wonder if I'm one, and hypochondriacs, what they are feeling is real. And I mean, you can literally see the muscle twitches in me, but but I had a nerve test. All my tests come up negative. So how does that happen? I mean,
stress, anxiety,
and how is that? And how doctors don't know? Yeah, you just blame everything on stress and anxiety, or genes, or things that people don't know really.
What are you when it happens?
I guess just when I'm sitting still.
Are you thinking anything? Are you watching TV? Doing anything? Playing on the phone, the computer?
I know thinking about it makes it happen more. If I think about I've noticed this too. I've had symptoms before, and then I'll be so distracted in life that it'll go away. And then as soon as I think like, oh, thank God that went away, it comes back. Sometimes it's just there all the time. But I don't know.
But if you look at when I say the Book of Job, the first thing you're like, oh, Job went through a lot of shit, right? But nobody seems to mention that the Lord brought Job all his friends to gather around him to pull him out of the darkness. Nobody mentions that, right? Job went through a lot of shit. Yeah, he did. But all his friends gathered and said prayers and talked. They had a fucking, almost like a 20-page conversation between him and his 4 friends.
I think about that, and I like, there's a lot of channels out there you hear about, like, pray for me, pray for me. I've never been that. I can't do that. Like, pray for me, pray for my family, pray for this. Like, it just sounds so, I don't know what it is.
You're not getting what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, instead of looking at, Job been through a lot of shit, look at what God, Jesus, gave him.
Yeah.
Help him go through the shit that he went through and bring him out of darkness.
Yeah. I
looking at what you have, not what you don't have.
Yeah. And that's you guys. I mean, I can't thank God or thank you guys enough. Yeah, I mean, we all help each other out just by listening. We don't have answers, and I don't want answers. Just want to be understood, and everybody in my life cannot understand the Mandela effect or all these negative things. I don't want answers. I mean, I guess I do, but I don't expect them from any human. And I've had prayers answered so much that I can't deny it. But I gotta be appreciative.
Aren't you lucky? Aren't you lucky you had prayers answered? So instead of thinking of what you don't have and how everybody's violent, evil, whatever, look at what you have.
Yeah.
Look at what you have. It's really the beginning of Job. When I first read it, I was like, oh, that's a little fucked up. Because the beginning of Job, it's the Lord talking to Satan. And the Lord goes, so you're going to go after one of mine? And Satan goes, yeah. And the Lord said, go after Job. And Satan said, why would I go after Job? He's obviously loyal to you. So why would I go after him? He'll spit in my face with your name. And the Lord said, go after Job. And I thought for a minute, I was like, why the fuck? That's some like whacked out shit, right? If you think about it, it's kind of whacked out. But the reason why the Lord did that was because, one, he knew Job could handle it. And two, because he could send help to Job. So it was kind of like getting the upper hand. Oh, you're going to go after that person? Well, let me quick send people in to help that person. Do you understand?
Yeah. It's just those unanswered prayers. I've had
what you don't have versus what you have.
I know. I know. It's when I repented, I guess for the first time in my life, I felt something that was so comforting, so loving. Just like I was talking about being in my mom's arms. That's what it felt like, being, in my dad's arms, or, being cared for and held. That's what it felt like. It was because, all right, when I was a kid, my parents had this was like before I even remember having that dream. This might be my first memory. I felt so safe in my parents' warm electric blanket, and I didn't know anything. I didn't know evil. I didn't really even know good. I just felt at peace, and that was the last time I remember. But when I was in jail, a pastor came to see me. My grandma's super religious, and she died last year, but she sent a pastor to come see me and talk to me, and he told me, this repentance prayer and like repeat after him. And when I did, it was with all of my heart, because I could just feel like I was so broke down, and I felt that warm blanket come around me, all over me at one time. It was the complete opposite of cold chills. When you feel like there's a ghost in your room or something, you get those chills. It was the complete opposite. It was the warm, comforting. And I've repented since then, but I haven't felt that, which makes me feel like I'm kind of lost. Like, I don't know, makes me, because I fucked up. I knew God was real after that, and I still sinned more than I had ever sinned. I mean, I've sinned against other people, myself, against God. I've said, I wonder, how they say there's an unforgivable sin, which is, I guess, blasphemy against God. And I wonder if I've committed that because
and there's God. That's between you and God. So you can't say somebody cannot forgive you. Somebody can hold a grudge. Somebody can say that's unforgivable to them, but to God, that's between you and God. And according to my Bible, Jesus died for all of our sins, not just pick and choose. So, like, to a person, you could do something to them and they'd be like, I can't forgive you for that. Or I can forgive you, but I can be far away from you. But
yeah,
to God and Jesus, that's different. That's
well, supposedly he's not ever far away from us. He's inside of us, right? We are the temple of God, supposedly, right?
No, I don't believe that. But
that's what the Bible says.
I don't take everything. I take the Bible and the Apocryphy as well. So,
and what as well?
Apocryphy.
Apocryphy?
Yeah, it's the lost books of the Bible. What churches decided that man didn't need to know.
You mean like the books of Enoch?
The book of Enoch, the book of Noah, the Nephilim, the book of Mary.
Yeah, I haven't read any of those.
I read them. I read a lot of the books of the Apocryphy, and I've read the Bible. And if you read both of them, the Bible actually makes more sense. Like, it says in the Bible, don't question God. But actually what it says, or that's how it's interpreted. But really what it says is what's your intent? Why are you questioning God? It doesn't say.
Doesn't it also call? Well, doesn't. Hold on. Doesn't it also call? I'm sorry. Do you want to finish?
No, you went like to this digital pat. Did you hear that?
Yeah, robotic, like.
Like.
Was that me?
Yeah.
I'm not a robot. I don't think. I swear. I think it's just my phone.
But
anyways,
instead of
this always confused me. It calls Satan the morning star, but it also calls Jesus the morning star.
Satan was the head of the Watchers, which he was the leader of the angels that were supposed to protect us. So instead, he got jealous and wanted to come down and cause trouble with the 200 other angels, and that's when shit happened. But after that was before Jesus. So when God sent Jesus down, that's the Son. He sent him down for a reason. And Jesus was human, but he had a calling. But for the first 30 years of Jesus' life, he didn't want to do what God wanted him to do. He was like, no. They're like, he's like, go meet so and so at the pond, at the lake pond, whatever it was. And Jesus was like, la 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 la, right? It wasn't until in his 30s that he really started preaching the word of God, and that he knew he was the Son of God, and that he started helping people. Like, he always helped people, but not like he did after he came into his power, meaning recognizing who he was.
But he was sinless his entire life, right?
I don't know.
Well,
I don't.
that's what I thought.
Yeah, I don't.
And
I don't know. I can sit there and say, yeah,
I don't know if what I was taught was true. Like, I remember the lion shall lay with the lamb, but did it really always say that? I can't be for sure. I never actually looked. I just was told that that's what it says. And there's still, I'm sure, people out there preaching the lion shall lay with the lamb.
Well, if you think about it, if the wolf lays with the lambs, the wolf is going to eat the lambs. A
lion could too, right?
A lion is a protector. A wolf isn't. They're like,
well, no. Or if you think about it, wolves are like a family packed. They are a pack. Wolves are a family. Lions are lone. They have their, I guess, their mate that they deal with, but they're kind of pretty much alone. They don't deal with other like male. I don't know, and that's just looking at it literally. I mean, do we look at it literally, or do we pick and choose what is literal and what is metaphor, or
I look at the wording, because I can tell the Bible wording has changed and things are in the Bible that were never in the Bible before. I do look at that, but more than that, I look at the story. Like, for me, the book of Ruth touches me in my life and how I am as a person. And I was living that book and didn't even know that book was in the Bible. Meaning, it was not, no one usually teaches the book of Ruth. They teach the book of Daniel, Luke, Matthew, John, Revelations. But
you said your life is basically Luke?
No, my life is basically like the book of Ruth. Ruth.
Ruth.
Yeah. It has not exactly to the detail, but the moral of it is what I've lived my life like all my life. And the book of Ruth, it came on my computer screen out of nowhere, and I read it, and I was like, shit, that's like me. That's like me. Like, but if you go to church or something, rarely do you even hear about the book of Ruth.
No.
People don't even know the book of Ruth is in the Bible. And not because it wasn't always there. It was always there, but they never paid attention to it. The book of Ruth, basically, I'll give you a quick synopsis of it. The book of Ruth was like, okay, there's this woman, Naomi. She got married. She had 2 sons, and they got married. So her and her sons and their wives moved to a different town and started a life. Her husband died. Her 2 sons died. So Ruth said, you two, meaning her daughter-in-laws, you go back to your families. You go back to your mother and father. And one did, but Ruth didn't. She said no. And Naomi said back to her, basically, I don't have anything to give you. I have no more sons for you to marry. I don't have any money. I'm going back to the other town, and I don't have anything. I don't even have a home for you to live in. Like, I have nothing. And Ruth was like, I don't care, and stayed loyal to Naomi and took care of Naomi and picked crops. And what happened was they were hungry. They were living in a barn and they were hungry. So Naomi sent Ruth out to take from this other person's crops because they were hungry. So Ruth went over there and picked the crops, and the soldiers or whatever, think of them like security guards or whatever, the security guards called her, brought them to the owner of the crops, who happened to be Naomi's cousin. And in time, they got to know each other and got married, and he was rich and he took care of her. So if it wasn't for her loyalty to Naomi, she wouldn't have had that in her path. But what I take of it is, even though Naomi had nothing to offer Ruth, she stayed loyal. Her loyalty to Naomi meant more than going home and having something. And that's the way I am as a person. I am loyal. Even though somebody may not have anything to give to me, I'm still loyal to them. And I will still help them. And I've always been like that.
But like we were talking about on immigrants, and I was thinking about love thy neighbor, you know, how loyal should we be to somebody? You know, like I've had so many relationships, or like, I'm not in relationships, but just I've met people that I've been so afraid to like let into my home, like because like maybe they needed somewhere to sleep, but I'm like, should I trust this person? Should I like be loyal to somebody that I don't really know?
Ruth wasn't loyal to a stranger. She was loyal to somebody else that was there for her. So
yeah,
it was a bond, right? So Naomi was her mother-in-law and was there for her and took care of her and gave her a husband. And she was loyal to someone who was there for her. And when someone had nothing else to give, Ruth didn't just walk away. She stayed. She remembered what was done for her, and in turn did something to help the person that helped her. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. But in my life, I've been loyal to people and I have been stabbed in the back. You know, I wish I wasn't loyal to people sometimes. Like, if I could have taken a different direction, yeah, I wouldn't have these beautiful kids that I don't regret having. Like, I love them so much, but at the same time, it's been, I really don't like have them. They're still in my life, but I don't know. It's just so much heartache that I've went through for being loyal to somebody that wasn't loyal to me, you know?
But
I think we've all been through that.
It wasn't that Naomi treated Ruth like crap and was good to her. Naomi was good to her, and in return, Ruth was good back, even though Naomi had nothing else to give her. So instead of looking for the what are you going to do for me now, she stuck by her in her hardest time. So you got to think, Naomi was going through, she just lost her husband, she lost her 2 sons, and she didn't have a home, she didn't have food, she didn't have anything, and Ruth could have just walked away, and she did.
I can't imagine losing a kid.
So it, like, instead of Ruth just walking away, Ruth stuck by her. So that is the moral of the story. The moral of the story is not like, if someone treats you like shit, you automatically stay with them and you're loyal to them. That wasn't the moral of the story. The moral of the story is if someone's good to you and they're going through a hard time, you don't just get up and walk away.
Yeah. I just feel like I've been walked out on a lot. So I don't know really who I don't know. My parents, I don't think I'd be alive without them. So, I mean, although I can't talk to them about, but this stuff, they're still there for me. It's just they can't understand. So, but they're good people, It's I don't know. That's why, like.
But Crunchy, try to start focusing on what you have and what you don't have instead of what you don't have.
Yeah.
Yeah. Start
Thank
that.
you.
See if you get in a happier mood, you're vibing higher or something. Just focus on that. Focus on, oh, well, you have the PlayStation 4. Well, I have a PlayStation 4 too. I like my PlayStation 4, frankly. So I'm thankful that I have it. You know what I mean? And that's a little thing, but it's the little things that add up. I'm glad I have it's appreciate what you have instead of focusing on what you don't have.
I give a shit about PlayStation 4.
I'm just using that as an example.
Yeah, no. It's my family. I'm really so grateful. Like, and I'm so grateful for you guys.
He doesn't have a PlayStation.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just yeah. I get the moral. I appreciate it. It is hard, but you know how hard it is to really, and my girlfriend. See, that's the thing, is like, I understand her. I don't think I can't really like go deep into conversations like we can, but she's, I mean, 10 years younger than me, so I think about where I was 10 years ago, and I feel for her, but at the same time, like, because I understand her, I don't know if I'm good for her, because I have these things on too.
Why are you thinking like that? Instead, why don't you try this, right? Do you guys laugh, joke around with each other, whatever, play PlayStation with each other, do something like that? Do you guys go out and have fun? Do you have someone to talk to? Even if it's about not deep, intense shit.
Well, it seems like we're so alike. It's like kind of like magnets pushing together. It's
okay.
It's
so
it seems like it just goes down a spiral. Like, I'm depressed, and then that makes her depressed. If she's depressed, that makes me depressed. If she's happy, I'm happy. If I'm happy, she's happy. So it's we can either bring each other up, or we can bring each other really down. And it's
what's your sign?
Scorpio.
What's hers?
Dang, I should know that.
I'd say Cancer, but that's just yes. Cancer.
Virgo. I think Virgo. It's April, or not April. March 1st. What is that? Pisces. Yeah, that's it.
No, wait, is that Pisces? The 12th is March 12th is Pisces. So yeah, that's a Pisces. So yeah, you two are basically you're both water signs. You're both emotional, and you're feeding off of each other.
Yeah.
So what you have to do is vibe higher. She'll vibe higher, and when you're lower, she'll vibe high. And then you'll vibe higher. So
yeah, I've noticed that. If I like kind of like fight my own depression and just kind of joke around when she's down, it'll bring her up.
Right.
But it's hard to do that when I'm already down too.
That's why you have to focus on what you have and what you don't have instead of what you don't. It's like this. If Patrick's depressed, I'm using you as an example, sorry. But if Patrick's depressed and somebody gets on the stream and is like, hey, how you doing? All happy, right? Patrick's laughing, stuff like that. He was just.
He does, man. When he's in a good mood, he makes me laugh. He brings me in a good mood.
By the way, I want to jump in and say Dean HD says hi to Crunchy B and Happy New Year. And
Dean, what up?
Prelim says he doesn't have a PlayStation.
But yeah, I mean, that's why I like her, is because she's like complete opposite from my ex, and a lot like me. You know, like, can understand each other, but I still feel like she's kind of more on a materialistic. Like we were talking the other day, she said when she feels down, she looks at all her stuff and all her clothes and likes to organize them. And I was like, I don't feel
typical of a Pisces.
I've had this done to me. Listen to what Prelim says. He says, I was dreaming next to the computer and I could hear your voices inside my dream. And I was in some Swiss village ski resort town and your voices were narrating the dream. I walked into some. Yeah, I've done that before where I've been listening to something and I started dreaming about what I was listening to. Everybody was there.
Do you guys ever have these dreams that are like not really dreams? They're just a land full of like rainbow colors, but they're making shapes. And it's like right when you're about to fall asleep, you know, but you can still hear like whatever video you're listening to. But I had one the other day, and I had these demons that were they were telling me they were going to find me, and I was hiding myself. There was part of me that was like blocking these demons from, I guess, the innermost core of me. And but I was like two different things. I was this one thing inside, way deep inside, and I was also this thing blocking demons trying to get at my innermost me. And they were telling me they were going to find me, and I kept trying to hide it, but at the same time, me hiding it was showing them where it was. You know, have you ever been pulled over by a cop and had weed on you? But, well, not you. But,
no.
But, no? Okay, well, maybe somebody can relate. Well, maybe somebody can relate. So, you know, you don't want them to know it's there, but at the same time, it is on your mind. So there is this telepathic communication that, like, you know, they know you're hiding something. Yeah. Because it's showing that's the way it felt in that dream. Like they wanted to get at me, but and could those demons have been myself? You know, I don't know.
But I'm gonna have to get going pretty soon, guys.
Oh, shit.
That was my phone call to get ready to go. I guess we gotta leave early today because we gotta go pick somebody else up.
We've been on for 6 hours, so.
Yeah. Like
I'm blank.
hours.
Yeah.
Pat?
Yeah.
You want to email me when you want to do it again?
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel it worked out with the co-host?
I liked it, actually.
I enjoyed it too. But I like that you have everybody on after the hour. You know what I mean? Or hour.
Yeah, I think we had good conversation with just us two. And then when we started bringing everybody on, everybody had joined right into a good conversation. I think the whole 6 hours was really good. The next time we do a live stream, though, I'm not going to show any videos or anything because this one will probably be taken down.
Okay.
So next one, I'm not going to do any videos or anything. We'll just talk what we know and stuff. And
Yeah, maybe just talk about the video and post the link and say, check that out.
and like Chris said, maybe put the video link in the chat. I don't think they can. I don't think they would give me a content thing if I just put the video
No.
link.
Yeah, a lot of people actually do that on their streams, Pat. That's why I came up with that.
But the thing is it takes the viewers away from you in the conversation. They're like, oh, if they click on that, then they've got to go look at this video.
Right.
I mean, they can look at it afterwards.
Yeah, they can look afterwards, or they can, if it's like a 3-minute video, it's only 3 minutes of a 6 hour.
What is today? Today is what, Friday?
Saturday. When I go to sleep, it'll be Saturday.
Oh, it's Saturday?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because we usually only pick this guy up once a week, and it's on Saturday. I thought it was Friday.
Prelim, no, you're not really missing anything on PlayStation. I go fishing on PlayStation and hunting, so that's what I do.
But the next live stream, I want to talk to you more about the Job thing. I'm gonna skim over it again, and I want to have a conversation about that because we didn't really get into that. I wanted to hear what you really had to say about. You think what did you say? That
I could see where it would fit in your life.
Yeah. So I want to hear more about that. So I think. Do you think maybe tomorrow's too soon, or do you think you can handle tomorrow?
I can handle tomorrow if you can. You're the one that has no sleep.
Yeah, I'll get some sleep during the day today.
All right.
So I will text you for sure, but plan on it though. I don't see why we couldn't unless I got a big strike, which I won't because I'm just going to take this down myself.
Okay.
That way I don't have to worry about what they're going to do about this one. Because I did show a lot of video on this one, and I don't like the fact that I showed a video that may not be that may have been messed with.
Yeah.
So I'm going to delete the whole thing anyways.
Okay.
So, all right, thanks a lot for coming on, Chris. Thanks for being my co-host. You're going to continue to be my co-host. Thank you, Crunchy, for spending time with us. We'll be here tomorrow, so if you want to stop by tomorrow, Crunch.
Yeah, man.
Can you just try one day just to pull all your energy, think to all the things you have and not what you don't have? And just let me know if that's changed anything. Just maybe a weekend or start with one day. Okay?
Yeah. I mean, it's not a new concept I haven't tried, but I will keep trying.
Sometimes it's many tries to make it happen. Fake it till you make it. Like this talk shit says. Fake it till you make it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no problem, Prelim. Next time, let us know that you're going to that Swiss town so we can play with his head a little bit. If he's going to go to sleep, we can. He says, "Thanks for being in my Swiss town dream." We could really mess with his head and go, Prelim. Oh my God! Do you know what you're doing right now, Prelim? Stop it.
All right, well, I appreciate you on both. I really I appreciate you, Prelim, everybody that came on, everybody in chat. Y'all are awesome.
Thank you all. Thanks, Pat. Fun.
Yeah, thank you guys, and thanks to everybody else that came on, Sharky and Peanut. I think that's all that came on tonight. Or what? That was it, right? Sharky and Peanut.
Sharky, Peanut,
Oh, prelim came on for a little bit.
Yeah.
And thank you to everybody in chat for staying with us for. We are almost at 6 hours.
Yay!
This is becoming a full-time job. I'm telling you.
Somebody pay this man.
Somebody pay me $5. $5, please. $5 for 44 hours. Now I got 50 hours. All right. Thanks a lot for coming in. I'll see you guys later. That's it. I will email you, Chris, or you email me.
All right.
And, what time do you usually go to bed, Chris?
Like 7 in the morning. I guess it's 7 your time.
What time do you get up, though?
Around 2 or 3 in the afternoon.
Okay. Just so I know, like, when's the best time to email you.
I'm a day sleeper.
Do you check your email often, or do you get like a ding ding or something when the email comes up?
No, I don't think, but I check it.
Okay.
I don't like. I need at least an hour.
I've checked it more in the last 2 days than I have probably in the last year.
All right. If you just send me like I'm going on.
Okay, and if you can try to meet, I will put the link out in the chat because I don't have a messenger for you. I don't have any way. I suppose I could email you the link and you could go in that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll email you the link that way. Try to come in like 5 minutes beforehand before we go live.
If you just email
5 or 10.
If you email me the time you're going on.
Okay.
If I can't make it, I'll tell you. I'll email you back.
All right.
But most likely I will be able to.
All right. All right. See you guys. Have a good night. I'm ending right now.